you could pay money and get something. These days, you pay money and you get like a loot crate or something to have the chance of getting something, and I think that's just the worst business model. You waste tons of money and might still get nothing.
Especially when games you pay money for do that.
Oh yeah, $60 game that wants you to pay money.
For too, but they do that whole loot crate thing. You pay $2.50. You pay $2.50 for one skin that you might not even like.
Yep.
What happened to Saria? Where's Saria? She was here earlier.
Oh, really?
Maybe I was wrong.
I thought I saw her when I first popped in, but I never saw her in Discord, only on Roll20.
No, she might be back. Just chilling for a bit.
We were up late last night talking, so maybe maybe it's my fault.
Okay.
You're a bad influence on a grown woman.
At this time, it's 10 o'clock, so go ahead and add 200 points to your player character. If you're multi-class, go ahead and divide that equally among all classes. I'm going to put you on the Elistar 1 first floor map. Okay. So, last time we played, you guys had cleared out the rest of Arkanhod's tomb and discovered all of its trappings and treasures and monsters and defeated them all and returned to Elistar. And while staying at Elistar, a lot of things went on. So you had Anatar scribing his new spell into his spell book for 7 days, beginning at October the 31st at about 7:45 in the morning. It takes 1 day per page of the spell. It was a 7-page spell. Basically 8 hours of work a day. So he was kind of busy for the most part. And during that time, Lucas did a whole bunch of identifying. And I think there was one thing that someone else identified, but I don't remember what. So what they ended up discovering is that actually, Lucas, I'm going to go ahead and turn it over to you so you can tell everyone what you discovered about the magical items that you identified. Almost everything is identified completely except for the necklace of prayer beads, but Lucas was able to find the function of 3 of its beads. So I'm just going to turn it over to Lucas and let him explain.
Alright, well, to begin with, the leather armor we found inside Arkanhod's tomb was of a fairly weak variety. It was only a +1 leather armor. It was enchanted by Arkanhod for one of his various wives. It kind of looks like motorcycle leathers. Well, Calamar, that potion you took from Arkanhod's sarcophagus, that was a potion of extra healing. So if you're about to die, drink up. Now, as for the prayer, the next thing I identified was the Seder Horde potions. 2 of them are elixirs of youth. Unfortunately, the other 8 potions are still beyond me. In regards to the prayer beads, they have 3 useful functions. 1 bead casts atonement, 1 bead bless, and 1 is a bead of curing, which would remove status ailments. Overall, got quite a bit done over these last couple of days. And that is all.
Okay. So the time now is 6 p.m. November the 7th, 10 AE5, and Anatar has just completed scribing the last of his spell. Is there anything else that anyone else would like to do in that time other than Avatar, because obviously he was busy scribing the whole time?
Thresham already did what he was trying to do, and he failed at it, so...
Okay.
Yeah, we handled Calamar's business.
Okay. So the time now is 6 p.m., November the 7th, 10
Sorry, Josh. I thought that the bards wanted to scribe some spells as well.
Yeah, there was some scribing that went on for the bards, too.
Yeah, but that like kind of took place in the background. It didn't take nearly as long as you did.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they were like 4 pages here, 2 pages there. They happened to roll well on their pages. Okay, so basically the player characters are all in the bar. At the end of the day, I just kind of threw everybody in there. There was only one person who was not in there the last time we played, and I think that was Anatar because he was getting laid by the stream. So yeah, they're back in the bar here, and you know, spirits are high and everything because you've cleared out Arkanhod's tomb. But then, dun dun dun. You hear screams from off in the distance.
Batcave! Oh.
You hear screams off in the distance. Screams of...
It's like there's trouble afoot!
Someone quiet that baby.
That's hard. You have something to tell us.
I mean, come on, man. You only got laid last night. How long?
Well, he was also the elf lady before, too.
That quickly. Hey.
I don't know anything about elves, man.
Heck, we take longer than humans do. Sheesh.
I guess we go outside the door and...
Okay. You hear a commotion to the northeast. And you hear a very, very loud Ribbit! Ribbit!
Oh,
Kermit the Frog!
At this point, you know, we're basically running out.
Yeah.
Probably since we parked our house in front of the inn, I can't tell where anything is.
Still northeast from where we are. Is it straight east now, or?
Yeah, it's northeast.
Oh, get on it then.
Okay.
Come on, guys, hurry up.
Hang on a second.
Yeah.
Hang on a second.
This tent's under attack. Oh.
Protect the tent.
Actually, just need to get this token sight so I can see what it sees.
It's a merchant. Protect the merchant.
Don't you know that merchant sells off Anatar's hair gel? You have to save him.
Screw the merchant. Protect the merchant. I need my gel.
Wait, what? No. No.
Yes.
His sight. What is wrong with this?
It'd be an interesting thing to do on Roll20. Your character's blind, you have a sight vision of 0. You can never see anything.
Weird.
I'm sure it's okay.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Alright. I guess I'll just use y'all's line of sight. Okay. So, where is it? There we go.
By the tent. Just a bit southwest of it.
I'm just gonna put it on. It's funny that you can't put things on the GM layer and have them have sight.
Sight of the GM, I guess. Right?
Yeah. Okay. That should work now. Alright, so...
Beyond sight.
Yeah, so you hear this... Ribbit! Coming from the northeast, and I just deselected what I'm trying to see with. Why? Now I'm moving it. Okay,
Hey? Fine.
there we go. Yeah, you keep hearing this ribbit and a scream, like a really high-pitched scream. And then the scream is silenced at the sound of a loud crunch, and a munch, and a munch, and a munch.
Doesn't sound promising.
And there's a commotion from within the town here. Calamar, you forgot your... No, you didn't. Okay. You didn't forget a damn thing. Alright.
Kalmar was on point.
For once.
So, like, the people, or the elves that were in the bar are coming outside. And they're like, what? What's going on? What's that noise? Did somebody die? And they all come out and they're like, get the bows ready. Everybody get the bows.
We missed that.
And then you hear this low thud and you feel a rumble of something real big sort of jumping through the woods.
We'll start going towards the noise more.
And it sounds like it's coming from this area up here. I don't know if you can see that ping up here.
Nope.
And
I had to pull back
So,
a bit, but yeah, you
Can you
see
see
it.
my arrow up here?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's in like this direction.
Yeah, up here.
Okay.
Basically, if we want to see what's up there, we gotta go through here, then go right.
Yeah. So what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to do initiative. Okay. And so you guys can actually have turns and whatnot. So I would do initiative for whatever weapon you have. Since you don't have line of sight on anything, nobody can really cast spells at this time. And then, like, if you have a weapon or if you just want to move, you could do, you know, your size, speed. Weird. Thrashim, you're going to need to re-roll that initiative because you used the wrong initiative macro.
Bad thrashing.
Well, there's like 5 initiative macros on my...
Yeah, you're supposed to delete the ones that are on your character sheet.
using the token macro, right?
Yeah,
On
the one
initiative?
that's called Pound Initiative. And you'll see that there's a 2-digit decimal after your initiative, and what that's going to do is it's going to create an almost exact pecking order. There's a 1 in 10,000 chance that 2 different tokens will roll the same initiative, basically. what that's going to do is it's going to penalize you guys less when you're fighting lots of different enemies. Like, you'll have less of a chance of being penalized. If I roll initiative faster than you guys, and I rolled 11 and you rolled 11, my initiative would go first. So this way, there's a much smaller chance that you would be penalized for choosing your actions slow. Does that make sense? Yeah. All right.
I accidentally rolled for Alluvia rather than Calamar. Does that matter?
Yes. You're actually going to want to roll for all of your characters. So, Illuvio, Thrasham, Lucas, Justin, Anatar, Saria when she gets here.
Josh, a question.
Yeah.
Is it possible, and secondary, is it easy to remove those macros from the token action and move them to the macro bar?
I would have to do that for everybody. Unless I did everyone's, basically everyone's individual character sheets, which I don't really want to do.
Yeah.
Because I change these macros so often, I kind of need them to be global. So, Illuvio...
The reason I asked...
10.6, that means he rolled 10.60, and it removed the 0 at the end. Okay. Calamar. And Calamar has Illuvio. Okay. Alright. So, now you'll see. Oh, you know what? This is gonna suck. Uh-oh. What's that?
Hmm?
0, man, it's good.
Is this fucking Aboleth? Frogemoth. The hell is a Frogemoth?
Well, for something that big, I think.
Don't let that thing friends kiss you with that tongue.
0. That's... Let's see. That's not supposed to happen.
A modifier of -10. It's on.
It is huge, so it should have a modifier of 9. Okay. 9! 9! 9!
No.
Rolls are done with like a +3 for some reason.
Really?
It's just that one? The last one says 8 + 3.
No, it's 8 + 9 plus 0.29. It says D10 + 9.
Last one. I mean, the second to last one says
And then
D10
there's one-
+ 3.
D10. Which tentacle, or whatever, or tongue, what is it?
The second to last one doesn't say which tentacle is on the roll.
Oh, you're talking about on the turn order?
No, the turn owner on the GM roll thing. It says the second to the bottom one. It says D10 + 3 plus points.
How are you able to see the GM roll?
Oh, it's sent to everybody. It says to GM, but I'm seeing it.
I don't see it.
Neither do I.
Him somehow.
Have you made Frozen a
Must
GM?
be- He must be a GM. It's weird. You're not a GM though.
It's right there.
I think I GM'd you at one point, but
Okay. See, those are my rolls. I was looking at those. Never mind. Yeah. All that, but yeah, those are my rolls.
Oh my god.
so the initiative modifier is a 3 because it's your character.
I thought yours would be up there because you rolled last, but I forgot they don't show it to everybody.
Yeah. Okay, so there we go. All right. So Lucas acts first. He does.
I'm gonna reload. Weird stuff's going on my screen.
It.
Oh man. All right, so yeah, you see essentially a gigantic frog, right? So it's a giant amphibian horror. It has 18-foot long, 10-foot wide body. It's yellow on the belly, shading to a light green on its sides, and it has a mottled green on its back and thick, bowed rear legs. 2 tentacles sprout from each shoulder. The tentacles are 15 feet or more long, green on top and yellowish underneath. The creature's nostrils are stalk-like, and its 3 eyes are housed on a protruding, retractable appendage that can be withdrawn. Its eyes are amber with a green tinge and have vertical, slit pupils of bright green edged with orange. It's pretty gross looking. Let's see if I can put a picture of it onto the game table here. Actually, save changes. Okay, there we go. Big old picture, and I'm gonna shift Z so everyone can see it. Ew, it's fucking nasty.
What the fuck?
It's like a fucking frog alien or something.
You marry your sister, I guess, right?
When frogs keep marrying their sisters for like 100 generations, this is what happens.
Full octopus is thrown in there, you know.
Yeah. When frog cousins marry. Okay. Alright, so that's the end of... Any questions, Lucas? Lucas? He's not talking.
Oh no, oh yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, I realized I turned my mic off because my brother was yelling in the background.
Okay.
Yeah, gonna agree with you on this one. Kill it with fire.
Alright. Anatar.
Oh well. I'm still seeing... Ah, there it is. Okay.
What's that?
And... up to here.
And it's like munching on the top half of a dead elf, and the bottom half of the dead elf is right here in front of it.
There is a fucking monster here!
Yeah.
Hurry up!
Its mouth is dripping with blood as it chews, and it sort of looks up and sees you two. And it says...
It says it talks.
Yeah, he's got a mouthful of elf right now and wants more.
Yeah.
He's hungry.
Yeah, and it sort of like slurps with its tongue. It slurps the legs of the dead elf, and the tongue like retracts back inside of its mouth, and it starts chewing again.
The
Yeah.
sentries of this town suck. If that could sneak up on them.
Ribbit! Ribbit!
Is it something like that needs to sneak up on you?
Okay. Wilwith.
Time.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, L-Star I agree with Thrash on this one. L-Star security must be terrible if that thing can sneak up on you.
Right.
Done.
Yeah, I basically made it a 0% chance for surprise because it was so goddamn loud. And you could hear...
Ribbit!
Yeah, you could hear ribbit and stomp, 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 and...
More along the
And
lines of how
screaming.
it got into the village without the village people noticing. It's like, man, those guards are gonna get fired after this.
Oh, actually- none of your characters can see. But, Thrasham, go ahead and roll an intelligence check.
Smart, Thrasham.
Hard think. Yay! Think. Think.
Think, think.
Re-roll the intelligence check. Come on.
Or at very least get Wilwith to do it for him.
Does that make sense?
Creek running through the village. Yes.
Okay.
Oh, must have swam up in a 1 foot puddle of creek water. It's deeper than it looks.
I'm just gonna add a whole bunch of X's to these fucking character sheets while you guys are acting. Okay. Alright, so that was Wilwith's turn, right? Alright, Illuvio. I probably should have made Wilwith roll that intelligence roll, but it would have been a higher chance, right? Or about the same.
Gosh, I'm smarter than
Oh,
Wilwith.
wow. Okay.
Don't let Wilwith know that, though.
Yeah. Alright, it's Illuvio's turn.
Wow, sorry,
Yeah,
but Thrash
it
is
is.
really smarter than Wilwith. Wilwith is a crappy wizard.
That's-
Kind of.
It's only slight, but I mean, he's not pushing Grey Elf stereotype. Let's just say that.
Yeah.
God, I thought he could. Huh. Wow, that's kind of sad.
Pulled a lot of spell rolls. Let me tell you that.
Theo
Yeah,
runs up here next to Lucas. Not actually on my map seeing this dude. Where is this dude? This froggy dude.
All of us on the side of this building really don't have line of sight with it yet.
Somebody can ping
Illuvio
it.
just ran up, so I hope if Lucas saw him that Illuvio would see him.
Somebody can ping it for you. There's like 2 or 3 people that can see it by now. And everybody can see everyone else's pings and arrows and stuff, so. Did anybody ping it for you?
Somebody pinged
Okay.
crap.
Can somebody please
Tar
ping
said
it?
he'd be right back, so I think the only person that can see it right now that's here.
James, can you hear?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Are you pinging it?
Pinging the frog you missed?
Yeah.
Sure, no problem. It's like right here.
Did you see the ping, Kalmar?
Failed to see
Make
the
it blue.
ping.
Make it red if it'll help you
You
see
might want to
better.
zoom out. You might want to zoom out if
Zoomed
you can't
out.
see it.
Circle. It's in the north part. Next to the water.
Oh, I
Yeah.
see that now.
Okay, you
Yeah.
see where the pings are and the arrows and shit? Arrows
yeah.
work a lot better than pings, honestly.
It's longer or whatever.
Yeah,
And they're bigger.
I mean, there's no intermittence between pings on an arrow. It's just you hold it and keep pointing.
That way, guys. Duh.
Yeah, it's like your character's
Olivia's
pointing.
gonna come right up here next to Lucas and just chill the hell on out.
Okay.
Wait for everybody else to catch up because he's not taking this shit on himself. That's not happening.
I picked a
Yeah.
really bad monster to have a lot of attacks without X's in its fucking initiative thing. Alright. Okay, so Froghemoth Tentacle number 4. There's really no one within reach, so Beltola's turn.
And here, I think she'll just jog up and not reach anything, but
So I'm just gonna reiterate that each shoulder has 2 tentacles, right? 18 feet.
Yeah,
The body
pretty
is
gross.
18 feet long, 10 feet wide, yellow on the belly, shading to a light green on its sides, and a mottled green on its back, and thick, bowed rear legs because it's so heavy and fat. 2 tentacles sprout from each shoulder. The tentacles are 15 feet or more long, green on top and yellowish underneath. The creature's nostrils are stalk-like, and its 3 eyes are housed on a protruding, retractable appendage that can be withdrawn, sort of like snail eyes and slug eyes, you know? And its eyes are amber with a green tinge and have vertical slit pupils of bright green edged with orange. Blech. Mutant.
Beltola moved.
Okay. Calamar.
Pretty-
Laura's gonna run right up here next to Alluvio. And he will also just like, what the hell is that? And chill out for a minute.
Okay.
Elf Squadron, go!
Yeah. So now you should have line of sight with it, and yes, you do. It is a nasty thing to behold, really. It's just a fucking mutant. I don't know how else to describe it. Froghemoth
Is
Tentacle
gross,
1
yeah.
doesn't have anything within reach. Thrasham's turn.
What? Literally
Run.
run towards it, but you know. Okay, so he's jogging because he can't get shit. Go.
But he went silent.
And
Yep.
Okay. Alright, the Froghemoth gets to do something. I don't know what. Okay, so, yeah, you see the Froghemoth begin to move, okay? And so, yeah, as I described, it has those big, thick, 2 hind legs because it's so heavy. And this is how fast it moves. That's it. So
About
it's
30
struggling.
yards?
It's struggling.
for body weight, basically.
It's just struggling on the weight of, or its hind legs are struggling under the weight of its body, right? So maybe it's not so good on land, type of thing. All right.
Maybe jumping like 100 feet. He's like,
The
I
kind of
totally expected that thing to just get up in our faces in one huge leap.
Oh,
That's
by
all
the way, that was a jump.
By far the most anemic jump I've ever seen.
Yeah, yeah. Okay.
with 4 tentacles off your shoulders.
Froghemoth Tentacle 3, and Justin.
Yeah, Justin.
Your sword, Justin.
Yeah. Justin's gonna run up versus the group.
And are you able to see each of its tentacles?
Oh yeah.
Because I have a token for its tongue and each of its tentacles.
Yeah, I think I got Justin stuck. Wait, never mind. He's unstuck now.
Whoops.
Yeah, he's good. Yep, he's gonna run up. Yeah, that's nasty.
Yeah.
Well, good news is we have plenty of time for it to come to us, or at least for it to get into fireball range. Assuming I don't, roll a 1 on fireball again.
Down the elf village, they might not like that.
So 10 yards, what? 10 squares?
What? 10,
Sorry,
yeah, 10 yards is 10 squares, yeah.
Any more? To be
Yeah, then
or
great.
whatever.
And great, he is in fireball range then. It's like 10 squares. Yeah, I can hit him.
Hell yes.
Sorry, 1 square is a yard?
Okay, Calamar, so originally when 2nd edition was created, they had these things called yards and hex grid. Then when Player's Option came
It's
out,
another
they
task, but yeah.
changed yards to 5-foot squares. Does that make sense?
Okay.
Okay, so, yeah, ranges that are given in yards are now in squares. Does that make sense?
Basically means this guy's in fireball range.
Yeah.
I could hit him even if I roll a 1 on my wild surge. That's awesome.
There we go.
Test, mic test.
Yeah, you good.
Can you
Yeah,
hear
I
me?
can
dude?
hear you.
I couldn't hear Kalimar before.
Hear me now?
Yeah, okay.
So basically, we can make it die.
Then
And
we should
assuming the
make it
frog
die.
Behemoth isn't immune or resistant to fire,
Alright,
of course.
Scarret's turn.
That could always be a problem.
Just jogging.
Not sure if Justin went, but yeah.
I don't know if he actually moved him.
Okay.
That a cat or a child in the background?
That's
Yes.
a man. Like a grown man.
The sound I hear going
That is a grown man.
in the background.
That is a grown man.
He likes making noise because he's a dick.
It's a grown-ass man making that noise.
Yes,
oh
he is
my God.
handicapped.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I feel bad now.
Okay.
Like Calamar, socially awkward.
Froghemoth, Tentacle 2 is done. Azuro's turn.
Watch out for the frog Behemoth. It'll, well, kill you.
Don't think so.
It will lick you.
Yeah, that's James's brother. So,
You know, family. What can you do about it?
yeah. Family's number 1. It's number 1.
Family to myself, and I'm a freak, so this is good.
Yeah. Okay, did Azuro go? Kill it pudding.
Turn.
So the Froghemoth tongue, and nothing is really within reach. And Lucas. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. New round.
It'll be a
round.
new round, yeah.
Yeah, that's
So go ahead and roll, and actually I need to add a combat turn tracker.
Yeah, let me just, Oh, wait, if I roll the spell initiative from my, from the sheet, would that
Yeah.
still work?
Yeah, you have to. There's no other way to do it. Because I'm not going to make a big long macro for, 50 spells, and then make everybody put 50 slots on
For
their
wizards,
spell list.
what I was thinking for
Oh,
wizards
actually
that don't
good.
really have a lot of weapons, you could put a couple of your weapon slots labeled as a spell and put the initiative of the spell on there. And it could be a drop-down list for things you use regularly.
Yeah, at the most it'd be magic missile. Boom. But this guy's in fireball range, which is awesome.
Maybe
Well,
in fireball
yeah.
range.
I mean, if 10 yards is 10 squares, even if I roll a 1, I'll still be able to hit him. I just won't do a lot of damage.
Roll a 1.
Well, I rolled a 1 on my initiative, which is good. Or I gotta roll Justin's too. Let me just, Meanwhile, Justin can't do initiative well for anything, really. I'm done rolling.
Ooh, Beltola rolls minimum initiative. 4.2. Look at that. With her... Oh, just a medium or small creature. So she's just moving.
Well, she's like 50,000 squares away, so
Okay.
Yeah, the
she's
stubby legs
jogged
aren't
last
very
round, right?
good.
So she can start sprinting on a successful strength check. And I think it's just a straight strength check for ×3, right? Okay.
no penalty yet.
Yeah, let's see those stubby legs go.
Alright. And then, does anyone need extra attacks yet?
Azuro might. If he...
Yeah, see, where is Azure?
Or-
Alright, can you do me a favor and ping Azuro? Okay. Okay, so I added 2 more attacks for Azuro. Anyone else?
Illuvio and Calamar will probably, if they get in range, want secondary.
Okay, so Calamar and 1 for Illuvio. Now, Illuvio is like...
Don't worry, boss. I've got this.
Time. It's a Tuesday.
Yeah. Alright, so does anyone else need initiative? Alright, I'm ordering initiative now. So combat round 2. Ding ding. Lucas, your fireball, please. Woohoo! Fireball.
Alright. First things first, though. Wild Magic. That's a 7. That drops my spell level by 1, but it's still a 66 fireball, so it's fine. Yeah, wait, I'm 7th level, so yeah, it's just -1.
You rolled a 7?
Yeah, it's a -1 in my level, so 1 second.
Yeah, it is.
But still enough to make this one hurt. And I don't have a fireball macro.
So you need to get
it's
it
not
off.
really that.
You need to get it. You need to get it off of the campaign forum. It's in level 3 wizard spells.
Before.
Yeah, you're right.
I totally thought you did use it before. Actually, yeah.
Yeah, but I think it failed. It failed for some reason, so I never really got around to it. I also
But you put it on
level-
your character sheet, right?
Oh yeah. Actually, yeah, it should
It is
be
a
on my
token
character.
action. You might have sent out the token
I
action,
might
but
not have put it in as a token action.
Okay, so the thing about Fireball is the area of effect is limited to your line of sight. So your line of sight right now is pretty bad.
Yeah,
it's
I
the
know.
building.
Actually, I think my line of sight is more like
Yeah.
there. So yeah, I'll get at least. So yeah, it'll be enough. Our fireball is a 20-foot range, so I can still hit the main body even from there.
Tentacles.
Yeah, you can see basically the
Yeah,
back
I can
left
still
corner
nail
of the
the
body.
tentacles.
So you should be able to move that fireball around that I put down. So the center of it has to be somewhere you can see, essentially.
Yeah, I know. So let me just make sure I actually did the macro right here. Oh wait, let me just click on my token
Yeah,
again.
you didn't actually roll the macro yet, so I'm gonna need you to roll that.
There we go.
12 combat squares. Okay, cool. You did adjust your level first. That's nice. Yeah, I could go up 12 combat squares from you.
Move it about.
Oh, it's already calculated.
Like right there.
Okay. Alright, so you are able to get the main body and 2 of the tentacles, and now it will save versus magic. Okay. It has 16 hit dice. Okay, so its save is going to be really good. Yeah. The cool thing about that is when you guys kill the shit out of it, you're going to get about a fuck ton of XP. Okay.
Falls one of those spells where at least they take half.
So its saves are 4, 6, 5, 4, 7. Really fucking good.
I want to know what
I'm just happy I finally got to use it. You kidding me?
7 rolls. Let's save. I'm not gonna give it any bonuses of any kind.
It's not in
And
cover
it
or
still
anything.
passes. So its save was 7, and he rolled an 8. Okay, so it takes half damage rounded down, which is going to be 9 damage to 2 of its tentacles and the main body.
Overall, a pretty anemic fireball, all things considered.
Oh. No, you done good, baby.
Thanks.
It rolled less than 1 hit point per die.
Weird.
But think of the moral victory. We all get to watch it burn, and we're like, yes!
Said though in my little text, kill it with pudding next time. You're wild maids. Research those pudding acid spells or something.
Realize is this. Speaking of which, speaking of researching spells, I want to talk to you about that later, but we're in the middle of a fight, so that can wait.
Fighting a frog.
The biggest,
Yes,
nastiest frog ever in
That
like
was
the
just
history of
chewing on
D&D.
an elf a couple of minutes
Honestly.
ago.
Demons like a little worse, the salads or whatever.
Sloths? Maybe. Maybe.
It's ugly though. I mean, I'll give them that.
Yeah. I definitely don't think they have 16 hit dice though. I think they're somewhere around like 8 or 9.
I remember
They
that.
are
much.
dangerous and they have probably a lot more immunities because they're extra planar. But yeah.
The trouble I ever had with them when I fought them once was they just keep summoning more and more of each other. It's like,
Right. Right. Okay, so Lucas's fireball, it burns the grass, okay? And let's see. I never did find a good char spot, so soot maybe?
just get like a square or the fireball macro, turn it black and opaque, and put it over something.
Okay. Let's see what happens when I turn it black. I don't think you can make things opaque, but I'll see what it looks like. That's shitty. I'm just gonna put down cold. Actually, this looks kind of nice. It's like a big charred field of shit. Okay, to front. Layer, map layer. There we go. Okay, so it's just scorched earth, basically. Alright, Beltola's turn.
Try to sprint, so strength, and then play for unfailing endurance.
Oh, you cast Unfailing Endurance? last round?
It's a continuous thing that lasts for days. It's that thing we use to march faster.
Oh, right. Yeah. My bad.
So-
What's the duration on your unfailing endurance? Okay.
No, because rations.
Yeah, it only took you guys like 2 days from you cast it in. Yeah, it has like a couple days left, basically.
Out on the, I think it's the 5th or so or whatever.
Okay.
So
You can put that in party upkeep, actually.
yeah,
Um,
sprint times 3. 1.
oh yeah, did you roll your? Yep. All right, so you passed your strength check. Yeah, times 3 for her is gonna be 18 squares in combat.
She's done.
Okay, and then Scarrett, is he doing the same thing?
Sprint 2, yeah.
Okay, so yeah, just a strength check with a. Was there a plus? No, because it's strength, right?
Strength or con check related to physical activity.
Okay, yeah, go ahead. With a you get a plus 4. That's
Well,
awesome.
let's hope you recruit the
Yeah.
beefiest bugbear of the bunch.
Oh, he's strong. He's got percentile score.
Yeah, he's got percentiles. It's pretty low percentiles, but still percentiles.
Yeah.
Up to 55 or so is the same, so it's kind of sad.
Yeah. Percentile strength is pretty good.
Hey, I used to have a character with percentile strength.
I
Not anymore, though.
wonder what Elena's doing.
I'm sure she's fine.
Okay, did Scarrett make it? Alright, Anatar's
No.
turn. Anatar.
So, am I blind? Did Scary charge there?
Scarrett is.
But he started back like by the campground instead of where everybody else in the party was.
Scarrett is.
Ah, okay.
sprinting.
So
He's
he-
sprinting.
He's not here. Okay.
Yeah, no.
I
Yeah,
don't
You
even-
can see it now, but that's about as far.
Where is he? Wait, hold on.
I'm-
Wait,
It's
Where?
just-
I totally don't. Oh, okay, by the stream. Okay.
He went around the back.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah, Anatar's turn. Yeah, you. I guess hear Scarrett, sort of like lumbering and grunting,
Yeah.
to your left, like behind some trees,
Okay.
like over by the stream.
So question:
Yeah.
if I charge, do I get any extra movement?
Yeah, so charging gives you 1.5 times your normal movement rate in squares. So your normal movement rate is what, 18? So your movement rate would be
Yeah.
up to 27, and you get 1 attack at the end, and it's at plus
2 to
2
hit.
bonus to hit. Yeah.
Are you sure you want to
Weapon
charge?
that does bonus to charging, you get that, but you don't probably have a spear or anything like
What
that.
is this? Are you sure you want to charge that thing?
Nope. But I can do almost nothing else.
You don't know
Let's go
magic
something by now.
missile? You don't
Nope.
know magic missile?
Nope.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna have to teach it to you then.
After we kill that beast.
Alright, but seriously, how do you not get magic missile?
I rolled 4 on my first spells, and 2 were read magic and detect magic.
Attention
Well,
in class.
I'm not charging. I'm reaching here, and I'm waiting for it to reach me, attack me, or whatever, and attack back. Okay?
Okay.
Guard move or defense move or whatever in combat technique?
Just holding the action.
There's a difference. The guard move means you attack instantly when it gets in range. The hold action means you can just go when it. You,
It's called waiting in second edition. hold action is kind of like a third or fourth thing, I'm not sure. But in second edition it's called wait, and you can wait one segment at a time at your discretion. So it's really convenient. As long as you beat something on initiative and you wait, you can go at any time you feel like it, pretty much.
Okay.
Alright, so that's it? You're just moving and nothing?
I'm moving and waiting for a tentacle to attack me, I suppose, and hit that thing.
Okay.
Because I couldn't reach it.
Yeah.
That's the reason I moved there.
Yeah. And you don't have any offensive spells. Damn.
Yep.
Alright.
Technically, I do, but they don't know about them.
Right. Okay, so Wilwith's turn.
As I can, and I still can't see. He's gonna try to sprint, I guess, but he has pretty shitty strength. Go Wilwith. Please, guys.
Hey. Alright. Well, I mean, you raise his strength score essentially to 16 for the check. It's kind of hard to fail at 16. You have, that's like a 20% chance to fail, right? Because it's 17, 18, 19, or 20 to fail. 80% chance of success. 4 out of 5 times you succeed on a 16.
As he can get.
Okay. Justin.
Actually, yeah, I don't think Justin's actually gonna do it. Yeah, Justin does not want to get close to that thing. So he's actually just gonna. He's not gonna make any. He's not gonna make any actions.
You're just gonna wait for now? Because you can change your mind later if you just say I'm waiting.
Yeah, I'll wait.
Alright. So Froghema Tentacle 4 is going to wait as well. Alright. Deluvio.
Not an alley.
I stare at it. We have a staring content.
Yeah.
Content.
All it does is say
Makes little puppet like talks to its tentacles like multiple personalities.
like that troll in the Lonesome Troll Cave. Alright. What's Deluvio doing? Deluvio is typing. What's Olivia do? Let's go back and kick that guy's butt.
Gonna shoot this dude. He's totally gonna shoot this dude right in the frickin' face.
So what's short and medium range for Olivia?
Let me go look.
is short range, and the yellow one is medium range. Okay, so you can
He's gonna
see.
fire, even though he's medium range, because he's like, I'm not getting up next to Froggy Dude. Froggy Dude. Yeah, Froggy Dude has problems.
You saw it
Froggy
eating
Dude
an
must
elf.
die.
You saw it eating an elf. So
He's not getting
yeah.
up there.
yeah.
Gonna fire at medium range. So what's that in terms of minuses to hit?
Okay, that's going to be a -2 to hit at medium range.
Engage with anybody, so you don't have to worry about a called shot.
That is true. It's not in melee range with anyone. So basically, what I'm going to do if you ever get in melee range with someone and someone's doing missile attack into a melee, each size category is worth 1 pip on a die. So this guy is technically huge. So that's what? See, tiny, small, medium, large, huge. So he would be 5 pips. Anatar is medium, so that would be tiny, small, medium. That would be 3 pips. So I would roll a d8. Anything that's 5 or less would be the Froghemoth, and anything that's 6, 7, or 8 would be Anatar. Does that make sense?
So if I don't want to hit Anatar at all, I need to do a called shot, is what you're saying.
Fighting, but they haven't engaged yet.
They are not in melee with each other, so you don't have to do
Right
a
now,
called shot
it's just a -2.
Right now it's
You
just
have
a -2, and
you have the
can
choice
shoot. You have a choice of 6 different targets. There's the 4 tentacles, the tongue, and the frog Hemoth itself. And you miss.
I missed regardless. And
Yeah.
I don't know why it says Calamar. I had Illuvio selected as my token. I don't know why.
It's what you have
On
selected
character, no.
below the chat box that says us, and there is a
Okay.
drop-down menu.
See it? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I don't care because I know that Calamar doesn't have a composite longbow with sheaf arrows. Like Illuvio is the one that has those. Okay. But yeah, please don't change your name. Like Anatar just suggested. If you did change it, you need to change it back. Because if you change your name, I can't send you whispers. You won't see them.
Try to
Are
get
you
that
sure
to be
about
correct.
RPXP, don't ever change your name.
To have that box actually say the right name, the only thing I can think of is have it say, write it in the macro to pull the player's name off the character sheet or something instead of.
No, I want you to have your default name that is the name of your avatar at all times, so I can just send you.
Thinking about that macro she just used that pulled it off her default name instead of the character name.
Yeah, I don't know what's gonna work and what's not. I just want you to have your default name. All right. So the Froghemoth goes now. All right. So the Froghemoth is going to move up to Anatar. Okay, so that's 1, 2 squares. Okay, so now it is. Wait, I'm gonna move right there. Yeah. So now it is in melee with Anatar. Okay, and
Yeah, go on.
yeah, Tentacle 4, which had initiative before but was waiting, is going to grab at Anatar. So I need to open up that damn character sheet.
Since I had an initiative before Tentacle 4, can I interrupt it?
Yeah.
Okay. Because that is what I said. I will attack the first thing that will attack me.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. So that is... no miscellaneous bonuses. I don't think.
Okay, what AC did you hit?
7.
Okay, let me check their AC real quick.
Well, you can do Anatar.
Okay, so
Yeah.
that misses. Okay.
Yeah.
Reload. Some weird stuff is going on my screen. Be right back.
What?
Weird
Going
stuff's going on my screen. Get back. I gotta reload.
Right. So this tentacle is attacking Anatar.
For being evil, or is it not evil?
Oh,
It hits a negative.
it doesn't
14.
matter. With a minus 14, it hits me.
Yeah. And that was actually a natural 19. And let's see. Froghemoth can attack up to 4 different man-sized opponents with its tentacles. Each tentacle inflicts 1d4 plus 4 hit points of constriction damage. Once a creature is hit by a tentacle, the damage is taken each round. Unless the tentacle is severed, or the creature spends a round pulling free and makes a successful open doors roll, which is something you can do each round. The Froghemoth's tentacles are AC X and are severed by taking X points of damage. That's why I made them individual tokens, so they can take X damage and be destroyed.
Back in a long time ago.
Okay, so this tentacle is going to reach out and grab Anatar. So Anatar, I'm going to give you a hand symbol on your character. You are grabbed.
And I suppose I can try to open free next round, right?
Yeah.
Oh goodness, at least severing them will be a bit easier, as 2 of them are currently damaged.
You take 5 damage from the tentacle, like squeezing you or whatever, and it can do that each round. Basically, it has you in its grip.
I think any other tentacles can grab you because it has to be a separate target for each tentacle, right?
Yeah, right
Yeah.
now
Yeah,
you're the behemoth's boyfriend now.
And I suppose that stone skin doesn't matter on that occasion.
Actually, yeah, it does. So you
You have
take no
stone
damage.
stuff?
Yeah. Each player character has stone skin because Thrasham's character is casted on them every day. Okay, so
Oh, cool.
yeah, so you take 0 damage. So you can go ahead and put your
But I suppose it takes, and it's ours.
let's see who. Yeah, it takes charge.
Okay.
PC party upkeep. Stone skin list. Stone skin is on Anatar, so that's level 18. Caster. So yeah, it sees that it's not actually doing damage to you and says, okay.
No. Nah, I'm answering to it.
Yeah, Froghemoth Tentacle 1. Okay, let's see. Froghemoth can attack up to 4 different man-sized opponents with its tentacles. So, this other tentacle cannot attack you. Oh, you know what? I'm sorry, the Froghemoth took no damage from that fireball. Yeah, that sucks.
We don't know that. We don't know.
Water?
That. I will believe it.
Yes, he has fire resistance or something.
Pretty much.
Oh well. I still get XP for it, right?
Yes, because you actually learned that the Froghemoth does not take damage from magical fire when it makes its save. Does that make sense? So you get that 150 XP.
Yeah, it does.
So yeah, unfortunately, the Froghemoth Tentacle 1, unfortunately for the Froghemoth, is going to have to wait. Alright, so Thrasham's turn.
So he's way down here. Oh, he gets to try to stubby little legs. For those, okay. It's like, okay, so.
It's a very interesting monster.
It's done. It's different. You don't every day.
Okay, Calamar's turn. Have you ever fought one? Never. Yeah. I don't think I
No,
have either.
me neither.
The DM that basically
Would
just
throw
did,
anything at you? Yeah.
yeah, I think he basically did like arena pit type things where just any random monster threw up against the party, you know?
Yeah. Okay, so what's Calamar gonna do? There are a lot of places where you can take cover or concealment if you want to start sneaking. And the rules for backstabbing is it has to be a vertebrate. And frogs are definitely vertebrates. So
Vital organs and
they have
a
vital
spine.
organs and a spine and cerebral cortex and shit like that. So
Basically, when to kill it, it needs a spine.
Calamar.
Have a
Calamar, are you
back?
there? Shannon, can you hear me?
Muted my sorry self. Okay, I'm sitting here talking to myself. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, this general area that I'm seeing right now that I'm pinging kind of looks like there's some kind of brush or trees or something that he can take cover behind.
No, that's grass. But the tree trunk right next to you, you can take 90% cover behind it. And then there's also
He'll be
the
firing
bridge.
from afar, but
There are many things within full move of you. There's you can take cover behind people. Okay, I'll give you cover behind people. All right.
he's
Bush
going to
or
go
whatever right
duck
there, too. Does
behind
that count?
Olivio
Yes.
like a pussy, and he's going to take shot at this dude. He's being like, he just came to the surface, y'all. He ain't seen nothing. And he's like, what the hell is that? If I'd known stuff like that existed on this surface of this planet, I might have just stayed and let Mama sacrifice me to her evil god, but I don't like to talk about it. And he's going to take a shot at this dude.
Okay, so what are the ranges? You're gonna have to give yourself an aura. So I need you to start doing this yourself every turn. So I'm gonna take the auras off of Illuvio. You need to give yourself on Calamar auras equal to your short and medium range on it.
VM range. I'm going to check that on my character sheet. My short range is
So
Control.
short range is gonna be green and medium range is gonna be yellow.
short range is medium range is 20. Okay, hang on. Let me set.
And remember that's gonna be ×5 for feet.
Enter it as a ×5.
Yeah, ×5 that number you just read.
10 is 50 and 100. Square.
Yep, square, and then click on Save Changes, and it'll show you the ranges, which
Medium range.
looks like you inverted them. So, but that's fine for this round. I know what you're doing. Yeah, it's gonna be medium range.
Medium
And-
range.
Okay, so now Anatar is in melee reach of the Froghemoth. So,
Do a called shot.
yeah, if you want to do a called shot, it's going to be a -6 to hit.
Oh, I'm -6. Get no closer. Have you seen that thing? Hello.
AC 20 misses. Okay. So now Froghemoth Tentacle 2 is going to wait. Froghemoth Tentacle 3 is going to wait. Azuro's turn.
Oh, Okay, I know Azure
Count the
flies.
fact that I was ducking behind Alluvio.
Is this something that's on the ground that he can like go under, or is it like yep, this little to the water wheel or something?
That goes overhead. It's like a pulley system that you can walk underneath. So you're talking about Azure, right?
Better for Azure, but Scarrett's has the
Also,
same.
go ahead and give Azure the altitude that you want him to have.
Yeah. Yeah, good. Oh.
Yeah. Intimate reach.
Until Thrasim do his thing, can I attack it next round?
Yeah.
Are my hands free? Okay.
Found your
Yeah, it
arms or
doesn't
anything.
say that it traps your arms, so I'm gonna give you
Okay.
attacks if you want. You're not gonna get a bonus to attack it, but you're not gonna get a penalty either. So.
Not even from my strength and or an extra bonus.
I'm
you
talking
mean?
about miscellaneous bonuses. You're not gonna get any miscellaneous
Yeah. Okay.
bonuses.
Yeah.
Okay, so what is Azra's altitude? 'Cause
5.
It's showing 0. Okay, the froghemoth tongue.
I was just fixing my altitude for you.
Alrighty.
I move closer to attack the main body, or do I have to stop at the tentacles here?
The tentacles are technically part of the main body, so I'm just gonna give the main body an aura so that you can see. Actually, it has 2 auras on, but it's, and I need those auras on too.
The body tentacles I can
You
attack
need
the
to move
body then.
forward 2 squares. So it's basically the squares that the picture is in are the squares that it occupies. What just happened? Somebody. Oh, okay.
I did.
You
My
fixed
aura.
your.
Move 2
Calamar
forward. 2.
fixed the auras on the character. Okay.
Arrow is going to attack.
Ezro is flanking, so you get a +1. You're just attacking the main body.
Bad. AC 6.
AC 6 is a miss. Okay. Oh, okay. All right. So, yeah. Right. Yeah. So the froghemoth tongue is going to whip out of its mouth at Azuro. Okay. It hits a -12 on Azuro. Does Azuro have stone skin? Okay. Let's see. PC party, stone skin list. Azuro stone skin on Azuro. Okay. So stone skin level 18. Alright, so the tongue wraps around Azuro, so go ahead and give Azuro a...
Oh no.
Huge creature or
Yes,
large
you
creature?
can. So, I'm going to give Azuro a grip thing. So you basically, what that means is your character doesn't move, I move you. Pretty much. You can still make attacks and shit like that. But you take automatic damage each round, which in this case just takes one of your stone skin things. Let's see. If the tongue hits with a natural 19 or 20, the creature is immediately snapped into Foghemoth's mouth and swallowed whole. Larger than man size are bitten instead. So it grabs you out of the air, or whatever, because you came within melee to get it. It grabs you out of the air, pulls you in, and bites you for, whatever the bite damage is, you don't know yet. And one stone skin charge is taken, but you are grabbed. And you can still make attacks and shit like that, and you can break out with a strength check, which we're gonna have to figure out his strength, right? Unless I already have it.
Figured out
Or
from
not a
before.
strength check, but open doors.
The strength figured out yet?
Okay. Oh shit. Okay. Remind me later. Alright, Anatar was supposed to actually get a roll, so let's see. Okay. If the tongue hits any other roll, the player receives a surprise roll. Okay, so yeah, barring that, I'm gonna give you your stone skin back. Who just rejoined the channel?
It's Elena. Hey, Saria.
Sorry, are you there? Oh, cool. Okay. So, did you figure out Azuro's strength score? Is it on the
There.
character sheet?
It's not there,
It's
as I
not
just
there?
said.
Okay, so we got to figure out. Go ahead and roll me a 3d6. Well, give me a 46 actually. And that's gonna be in
Look, I thought.
Handbook. DM's option.
Agro doesn't have a strength score?
Oh, he's a monster.
They're- They usually give us wisdom and intelligence, maybe.
That's 11.
When Azure has as much bolt as strong as, your wizard, that's kind of sad.
Okay, since he's a huge creature, he'll get a bonus.
Still,
Your
it
strength
will
is
get
57.
its modifier from race, Russell modifiers.
Monster strength. He's a huge creature. You rolled 11, so he has 1891. 1891 strength.
There you are.
That's pretty strong. That's
Yep.
as strong as Gomeljack. Okay. All right. So Elena, thank you for joining us. I'm going to put your tokens on the board right now. So basically, Elena, are you there?
She talking?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
Oh, there she is.
I was just waiting for you to sort out what you were sorting out.
Okay. So basically, it's 7 days later. We kind of warp speeded to 7 days later. Everybody finished their
Right.
stuff, and everybody was in the bar and heard some screams and like some rumbling from outside and a sound like
And a munch. The munching was awful.
and a screaming elf and a crunch, and the screams went silent, and then munch, munch, munch. Okay, so
Oh,
Gomeljack.
awesome.
And then we also need Kiona. So you can join.
It wasn't
the
Grumble
initiative
Jack
next
though,
round.
was it?
No, all your tokens are in the bar,
Good, good.
except for your horses. Your horses are wherever they were before. So next round you can join into the turn order. Okay, so what I need from the Kirin now is the tongue grabs you. All right, so you're in the air. So I'm just gonna have you drop to the ground basically, and what happens is, you are gonna receive a surprise roll, okay, which is gonna be just a basic surprise with no modifiers. Okay. So there is no surprise, okay, because it's so lightning fast. To see if you can react. All right. Prey receives a surprise roll. If not surprised, the victim can try to grab an object, like a stone or rope, making a normal attack roll against AC 10 for success. If no solidly anchored object can be grabbed quickly, the prey will be drawn to the frog behemoth's gaping jaws and bitten in the same round. So you haven't been bitten yet. You have to make an attack roll versus AC 10. So you can just call it in your weapon thing. Just call it touch attack and give Azuro his base Thaco and like a speed of 9 or whatever. And go ahead and roll that touch attack. And if you pass, we'll say that there is something on the ground that prevents you from being dragged in enough.
Feet in the ground or something, you know?
Yeah, well, it's you grab onto something, but yeah, you don't have hands, so yeah, you dig your hooves
heel.
in. Yeah. And then if you fail to grab it, yeah, that hit because you're only supposed to hit AC 10, which yeah, you grab. So you're basically like this here, trying to get away from the frog behemoth tongue, pretty much. But you are grabbed still, and it's like trying with all its strength to pull you into its mouth. And Elena, I'm going to show you a picture of this thing and describe it to you. Okay, so Elena, are you looking at the game table? Elena?
Yeah?
Okay,
Yeah.
so this
Yeah.
is what it looks
Yes,
like.
I'm looking.
Alright, so, whoops. That's what it looks like. And, so I'll describe it to you real quick. Let's do this.
Okay, I didn't see anything, but, you know, it's
It
okay.
didn't pop up as an image.
Okay, I'll pop it up.
No.
again. Can you see it now?
Now it's popping up.
Okay.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah. So
It's a cutie pie.
It's a giant amphibian horror. Frog behemoth's body is 18 feet long and 10 feet wide. It's yellow on the belly, shading to a light green on its sides, and a mottled green on its back, and thick, bowed rear legs. 2 tentacles sprout from each shoulder. The tentacles are 15 or more feet long, green on top and yellowish underneath. The creature's nostrils are stalk-like, and its 3 eyes are housed on a protruding, retractable appendage that can be withdrawn. So kind of like slug eyes, it can withdraw its eyes. Its eyes are amber with a green
Yep.
tinge and have vertical slit pupils of bright green edged with orange. Just a big old nasty mutant thing. All right. So yeah, it has Azuro by like one of his legs with its tongue, and it's like trying to draw Azuro in its mouth with all its strength. And Azuro drops to the ground, and he digs his hooves into the ground, and the frog behemoth can't quite pull him towards it. Okay, so Azuro gets to attack.
Okay.
So you can make attacks without bonuses or penalties. You just can't move away
Yeah.
because you
Okay.
are grabbed. But you can try to break free with a open doors check.
Proficiencies or the one outside?
Proficiency. Out
Okay.
parentheses.
He'll just try attacking the tongue that's holding him, right?
Okay.
Then they'll let it grab somebody else. They could get eaten.
That hits the tongue. Alright. So the tongue is kind of soft. Like, it's not tough at all, really.
Damage.
Alright.
Or
Okay, Azuro again. Against the tongue again?
yep.
Alright.
Creature. I assume.
Yeah.
Alright, Azure gives him a face full of hoofs. And horn,
What is-
apparently.
Horn the faces the wrong way to really be used, but somehow works. Rising uppercut. No.
Nine damage. Okay. So you sever the tongue off.
Taste this, bitch.
The Froghemoth goes into a frenzy.
It doesn't have a
He
tongue
has no
to
tongue.
speak so clearly.
Okay, so
Or like,
you sever the tongue off. It drops to the ground outside its mouth. You stab your horn in, right, and twist, right,
Yeah.
and it like just twists the tongue right off, and it falls to the ground. And the rest of the tongue snaps back into the creature's mouth, and he makes that noise. And I'm gonna add a frenzy symbol to him because he's basically now in a barbarian rage.
Look at what you guys done. Darn it, you gave the
Guys, you guys got it from here. I'm
the
just
level
gonna-
in barbarian.
So yeah, he gets that little like freaking out symbol above his head, and yeah, he's basically now in a barbarian rage, pretty much.
It's himself now.
And yeah, you can change your facing and ungrip yourself too. You get to take that hand symbol off. Okay, so it's supposed to last for a certain amount of time. Okay, so what was it?
Grows another tongue.
D4 plus 1 rounds. D4 plus 1. Okay, so it's gonna last for 2 rounds. Okay. Froghemoth Rage. 2. Enter. So, Illuvio's second shot. So you've got 2. Azuro's still on the ground though, because he. Oh wait, no, he's had a. That was his horn attack that he used to sever it. So yeah, you're still on the ground. So yeah, Illuvio's second attack.
Yeah, I was extremely concerned by the fact this thing has attacked Azure. Oh, hell no. But he doesn't say that because he's classier, you know, he's a high elf. So he gets ready to fire, but he wants to make sure he doesn't hit Azuro, but he definitely wants to hit that mofo right there. So would be the minuses be for that?
Okay, so go ahead and I'm pretty sure that's still medium range, right? Because you haven't moved. So that's going to be, if you're going to do a called shot, it's going to be -6. Are you shooting the tentacle, or are you shooting the main body, or what?
Yeah, he's just going to shoot the main body because he is furious that this thing would dare attack Azuro.
Okay.
Dare you lay hands on Azuro?
Azuro,
What AC?
Give him some tongue action.
the cure with the
What AC?
charm.
What AC? What AC?
See a 4.
Oh, wow, okay. I'm gonna check
A
here.
19, so that's pretty sweet.
Yeah, you hit. You hit the main
Be
body.
large damage, I'm assuming.
It doesn't matter, it's the same for both, because you're using arrows. So they're always the same. It's a D8. But it should be on the character sheet, the damage.
Straight off the character sheet. Oh, except I hit long sword instead of bow. Never mind. I'm hitting the bow now.
Right. Yeah, that's with longsword. 6 damage. So it's got an arrow sticking out of it, and it says, "Ribbit!" Okay, Calamar.
R is gonna fire again, still ducking behind. Olivia, we're the elf odd couple back here.
Yeah.
And so he's kind of ducking behind. He's going to try to take another shot. That's also medium range. So
Are you ducking behind to hide in shadows?
to try to get the advantage of being hidden.
Okay. You didn't say that before, so I'm gonna roll your hide in shadows right now.
Also, of course, going to make a called shot because
Okay, so
Calamar
you
is also
actually get
livid.
a backstab out of this. Okay.
Calamar is livid that this
it's
thing
gonna be
attacked
It's
Azuro.
gonna be a -2 to hit with your backstab.
Okay. Including the called shot.
It's gonna be just a -2 to hit. That's your adjustment.
Because he is livid. How dare this thing
So
lay its
roll backstab with
filthy
Calamar.
tongue upon
Oh,
Azuro?
do it!
No. Roll a backstab with Calamar.
Sorry.
You get a backstab.
I don't have.
For the
hang
record,
on.
it does dare.
If you click on Calamar, there's a backstab macro right next to doors. And it's going to be -2 to hit.
For you.
Nope, you gave
that
yourself
right?
a -1. You need to give yourself a -2. So go ahead and roll it
Again, or
again.
do you just want to do the math in your head?
Roll it again and give yourself a -2. You gave yourself a -1 instead. I don't know why.
Clicked and hit submit, and it just gave me what it gave
I'm
me.
going to roll it for you. Alright, so backstab, -2. Oh, okay, never mind. Wait. Yep, you gave yourself a +4. So you miss. And you're no longer stealthed either because it can see you now. Because you didn't kill him. Okay,
Fire.
so round 3. Go ahead and roll initiative. And that includes Saria and all of your characters, Elena. You can, if you want to, you can participate in combat. You hear the sounds
Yep.
of
Got it.
combat from outside, like bows being fired. There was a fireball that got shot. There was an explosion. That was that
Fireball.
round too.
How any respectable wizard starts his day.
Yeah. And you can hear the sounds of combat coming from the northeast of the bar. Well, it's north by northeast, really. So I'm going to give you I'm going to show you with an arrow. It's right up here.
Okay.
Right here is where you hear it. Even though you can't see that, you can see my arrow. Okay, and then let me know when everyone has finished rolling.
Josh, can you give me a second attack?
I need a second, and for Kiona.
A second attack for Kiona? Okay. So, Anatar, I just gave you one. Let me know if it didn't work out.
It did.
Okay. You said Kiona needs a second one?
Correct.
Yeah, and Calamar will need secondary attacks.
Still
Yeah,
have
you
it.
I already
In
have them.
Yes, that's where you should have entered -2. Yeah.
I will.
Okay.
I'm not seeing it for
You're not
for
seeing that.
Kiona.
The second. Oh,
You can
because you
decide-
didn't roll initiative yet. I gave you one. So that's the one you rolled on, probably. There, I'll give you a second one.
Oh,
Yeah, you're supposed to roll and then ask me for another one, and then I give you a second one.
I
Because if I give you
thought I
one
did.
and then you roll,
Yeah.
then you only have one.
Her and Olivia would each
Glad I
like a
didn't do
secondary
that.
attack.
Okay. Has anyone not rolled? Okay, so it's a 5 bonus.
See Calamar and Olivio's second attack, so they would both like a secondary attack.
They're on there. You need to find them from last round, because you had 2 last round.
True, I'll find it.
Or
Yeah,
if you roll this one.
If you can find them at all, just change the ones you can find, because the other ones have the default number that you rolled. So, Illuvio's like the 10th guy down. So just change it from 11.2 to 111.2. And then the very top Calamar one just changed from 10.88 to 110.88. And you're good. Actually, you know what? You didn't even roll initiative yet with Calamar. Or you only enrolled
I
with
did. It
Illuvio.
says 10.88.
That was from last round. So you need to roll.
Just rolled it, but I'll roll it again if you want me to.
Fiona, Scalp, Saria, Anatar. There you go. Yeah, you did. Okay, that's fine. Leave it where it's at. You
Won't
just
see
changed the second one
Illuvio
down.
twice,
Okay,
though.
Okay, I'm gonna order initiative now. Okay, so
I do, yep.
let's see. Calamar's on 10.88. Illuvio's on 11.2. So I'm just gonna change this to 111.2.
I'm doing the same.
Okay, and then Calamar should be on 10.88. Okay. Sending. Illuvio and Calamar are last. Good. And also
all of the zeros
on 10.
attacks are on the same initiative.
10.88 and 11.2. Whose attacks are on what initiative?
All
Casting
three
a
of the
spell
zeros
this
attacks
round.
are on
He's
14.
casting a spell, so it's supposed to be like that. That's intentional.
Okay.
Alright, so Froghemoth Rage has 2 rounds to go. Combat round 3. Ding ding. Anatar goes on 3.35. And Lucas, you need to re-roll your initiative. You rolled the wrong initiative macro. So you need to delete that initiative macro, whatever you used. Oh, you're casting a spell.
The spells,
Okay.
yeah. Don't have the fractions.
Shit. That means I need to put that on every single spell macro. Or spell initiative.
Say spells always go quote unquote first.
Yeah, fuck it. They're always on 0, 0, whatever. That's fine. That's fine.
Okay. From here where I stand, I get that I cannot move. Can I hit his protruding eyes?
It's gonna be a called shot -8, and I'm gonna have you roll something out of the fighter's handbook if you do that.
Okay.
Crippling blow or whatever thing, right?
Yeah, it's this weird table in the fighter's handbook. That's the only place I've ever seen specific body part like called shots is in the fighter's handbook. So we can use those rules if you want, but it's gonna be a -8 to hit. Are you okay with that?
Sure, why not?
Okay.
Let's do it.
Yep. Roll me an attack with -8.
Let me roll first and...
Fighter's handbook. And we look up that table.
-8. AC 8. I don't think I hit.
Yeah, that's a miss. So, no need to look up the table. Alright, go me.
You'd make him like half blind or something, you know. Weird
It's a
shit like
weird random effect. Like, you could blind them, you could stun them, you could do weird... I don't know. It's...
whatever,
Yeah,
you know.
it's a random thing depending on, like, the attack roll. I don't even remember. I don't want to think about it right now. Lucas. I hope it's not a fireball. Lucas?
Now I end up killing Azuro and Anatar.
Well, I mean, to be fair, there's this whole back corner. You could hit it in the ass or something, and, you know, you could avoid hitting your friends.
Just mentioned that, oh yeah, it's immune to fire, it's to make it safe.
It's not immune to fire. It has fire resistance.
As you know what that means, but
Yeah, it actually has really specific resistance, and I'm not going to tell you that because you wouldn't know. I'm not going to tell you what the specific resistance is.
frog
But
can't.
with that particular fireball, I will tell you it took 0 damage because of the save, if that makes sense. Alright,
That does.
so what are you doing?
It's actually a magic missile.
Nice. Go ahead and roll me wild magic.
Oh!
18! So,
Yeah,
go ahead and
actually-
adjust your level to what, like plus... It's going to be like +3 or 4, probably. 7
Yeah.
with an 18 is going to be +3, so you count as level 10. It's going to be max magic missiles. So go ahead and change your level to 10, and roll me the magic missile macro, please. And unfortunately, you can't hit individual tentacles with the magic missile spell because the magic missile spell specifically hits your target, a living target, in the chest. That's what it says. So all the damage has to go to the main body. So you do 5, 8, 10, 14, 17 damage to the Froghemoth's main body. Magic resistance, nil. You discover it has no magic resistance. And you do 18 damage. 5, 8, 10, 14, 17. Oh, yeah, 17. 17 damage.
Alright.
What did Thrasham say? Sorry.
Yeah. Puny magic no work. Oh.
Yeah, so there's this, like, pew, pew, pew.
Smack him up in the ass. You know.
Okay, sorry. Actually, go ahead and give me, Lucas, go ahead and give me a 160-foot, aura, if you could, please. I just want to make sure
sure.
that it's within range.
For the fireball last range, but maybe.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, it was 120. Never mind. Yeah, you can go ahead and take that off. All right, Saria's turn. Saria.
Okay, Saria and Kiana were having a chat with Jack apparently.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
finally came out of the have their deep conversation to realize, oh shit, everybody's out there fighting something. They're hearing
Gomojack, no
explosion
like
out
sounds
there,
coming
so
from
they're
outside.
jogging.
Gomojack will like this.
So Sorry is jogging, and it sounds like you're using the measurement tool, so that's good. Or not the measurement tool, but the measurement function, the space function. Space bar. That's what I like to hear. Setting up waypoints for movement is always good. Unless you do a zigzag like you do sometimes.
Two diagonals, you know,
Yeah,
I
you
do.
You don't.
And
Oh,
they're
'cause you're not
it's
using
coming
your
from
mouse.
north by northeast. So.
But if you grab the token, right, and you hit spacebar to turn on the measurement thing, and then for each place where you want to set up a waypoint, you don't have to do each space, but wherever you want to set up a waypoint, you just hit spacebar inside the square, and it'll put a waypoint. So you just keep dragging, and as long as you don't make a line go through a wall, it's good. And the cool thing about it is, if you click the token when you're done and hit space, it shows you where you came from. So. Okay, so Saria moves.
That was jog maneuver.
Nice. 117.7. Okay, Wilwith.
Sprint times 4, whatever the next one up, right?
Yeah, I think that one's strength minus.
2? Minus
Yeah,
3?
minus 2. And I think the times 5 is strength minus 3. Because it goes times 3, times 4, times 5, right? Okay. But you'll probably make it there this round if you pass.
2 with the penalty.
Yeah,
the bonus.
plus 2 with the penalty.
And he
you
fails.
fail. But
So you can only
still do
keep
times 3.
Yeah.
No.
Or just-
You grab the token and then tap space to turn the measurement thing on, okay? And then wherever you want to set up a waypoint, you tap space inside the square. You use the token as like crosshairs to mark waypoints.
If that's gonna be any good.
Yeah. Well, you can also move the screen around with the mouse wheel. And then you can push, just don't let go of the left click button in here. You can move around, move the screen around and stuff.
Thing it instantly dropped my character when I got like
So click the character, push the space bar to see where you came from, and just put him back, and then start over. Just don't. You're not supposed to hold the space bar. You hold the left click button.
Yeah, I did. But when I scrolled him up and he went over like an icon or something that was on the map, he dropped my character right there.
That means you let go of the left click button.
No. It went over something else clickable, and that's what caused the problem.
Okay. That doesn't make any sense, but
He hit the edge.
You'll see if you try it a couple of times. You'll see how it works. Okay, I'm just gonna put you back.
Screen up, it dropped my character. Even
You're
though I
not
still hold the
supposed
left.
to right click. You use the mouse wheel, not
Oh.
right click.
If you pick your token base again, it will start with your location. It should.
You moved 105 feet. So if you click on Wilwith, left click on him, and then hit the space bar, it shows you where you came from, and it tells you how far you moved. 105 feet, so 12 times, you're at times 3 move, so you can move another 75 feet. Because you do 180. That was, I think it said 60. Okay, so you can move another 15 if you want. Okay. So, are you gonna like launch launch a bullet or anything, like sling a bullet or... Oh, yeah, you can't. Yeah,
Bar.
that's a sprint. All right,
Yeah.
so Scalf.
Scalp running after her mistress.
But yeah, so far, people's stone skins are keeping them safe from being damaged and stuff. So, thank God for stone skin, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Kiona.
Covered, but until one of the other wizards learns Stone Skin, can't really do anything about that.
Yeah.
Well, I can cast it. I could try to learn it.
Yeah. You have the copy spell memorized? Because that would help a lot. Yeah. Is Kiona moving?
Yeah, Kiana's moved. All three of them jogging.
Okay. Froghemoth Tentacle 3 is going to wait.
Behemoth Tentacle. Sounds like a punk rock band.
Calamar.
Gonna squeeze up.
Squeeze up? What's that?
Sir?
What's squeeze up?
Gonna move
Okay.
a little closer, and then he's gonna fire because
Okay.
he's like, oh hell no! You attacking my peoples? No. So he's going to attack. I guess he's gonna have to do a called shot so he doesn't whack his people's
Yeah. At the main body?
main body.
Okay.
Gonna shoot. So that'd be what, a minus.
Just a -4 because you're at short range now.
goal. Get to short range.
Ribbit. AC 10 misses.
Suck it rolling.
Only when you're not hiding. When you're hiding, you get a +4 bonus.
First, so your THAC0 sucks right now, too. You know?
Yeah. So, you know, you could take that into account. Like, just go hide behind something, and you're gonna be good at rolling. So.
Hid behind Alluvio, and that didn't work. But then he just saw this dude kept attacking his friends, and he's like, "Oh hell no!"
He's a
All right.
short.
The Froghemoth is
skinny
going
elf.
to face
Next
Azuro
time-
and bite
yeah.
him.
Oh.
Next time, hide behind Scarret. Makes a lot more sense that way.
And Azuro is on the ground from last round? Okay. So that means I need to be right there. Alright. Yeah. Okay, the Froghemoth
Ribbit!
bites at Azuro, and let's see what AC it would hit. But he's covered by Stone Skin. Yeah.
Meet no tasty Kieran. Ribbit!
-3 would have hit, but Azuro is covered by Stone Skin.
Yeah.
Oh, it would have missed, but it wasn't a 1.
Yeah.
It was not a 1, so he gets -1 Stone Skin charges. Okay.
Question,
Yeah.
Josh, is it evil? If don't answer me that. If it's evil, we do still have the protection from evil from me.
The protection from evil doesn't work on him.
Okay.
Okay. So, and then Froghemoth Tentacle number 2 is also going to wait. Olivio's turn.
Who's gonna ride up next to his bestie, Calamar. So gonna fire. He's gonna body of the Frog East.
Okay. Is that short range? I'm sure short range. They're using.
Moved up, so it would
Olivio
be
is
in
using
short
a
range.
longer range bow, so yeah. Yep, that's going to be just a -4 to hit.
4, yep.
AC 12
We
misses.
fail.
Okay, Scarret's turn. Is he doing ×4? Okay. All right. You can move 36 squares. But he has to stop and not do anything after that. Went through a building. Oh.
Thing.
Oh, through the mill? That's fine.
Oh, well, I just another waypoint, so it's fine.
Yeah. So that's it?
The mouse wheel only goes up and down.
You hold shift and it moves left and right. Yeah, in case anyone didn't know that, you can move the screen left and right if you hold shift and use your mouse wheel. And then up and down with, out holding shift is just the mouse wheel. Default.
As far as
I'll keep that in mind.
Okay.
Yeah, it helps a ton when you're doing measured movement.
Skirt has a reach of 2.
with his 1 for being large and equipped.
Yeah.
But he can't take this round anyway.
Just giving him a red aura. Cool. Alright, Thrasher. Thrashing fails, but you still get to ×3
Yeah.
from last round, which is going to be 18 squares. Wait, is that how it's supposed to work? If you fail, you get the speed from last round? Because I thought you check every round.
Once you can run as much as
check
one turn
to
per your con,
increase.
or 1 round per your con,
Yeah.
and you can change run faster for your strength check. But if you fail, you can't run any faster.
But when you fail, it drops you down to just your jog speed, right?
You achieved previously.
No.
And you...
It goes back to you drop to the speed that you achieved previously, and you cannot increase further
In,
for the rest
like,
of the
basically
encounter.
not-
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you're stuck at ×3. I could have sworn, like, if you get to ×3, you have to check every single round to see if you can maintain it.
I do know that you can run equal to rounds in your constitution or
Yeah.
something like that.
Yeah, you can jog
Right.
that much without a check.
Goes up a lot, but that's as far as Russians can go.
Yeah. Okay. Beltola. Also checking for ×4. Okay. And remember, you have to literally type in -2 or whatever.
+4, but yeah.
Oh, right, yeah. That's right, from the spell.
It's weird.
If you zoom out really far and then hover over her name on the turn order, it will put a little yellow box around her token.
Here?
Way the fuck down there.
Yeah.
Let's see if she passes. Hey, she can do times 4. So 24 squares. You get 24 squares.
She almost feels like a human.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you know what, Josh?
Huh.
Donald Jack and Skelk with the horses. So
What?
I need to.
No, this is 7
their
days.
position.
This is 7 days later. They were in the bar with you.
Golden Jack one drink too.
Okay, I can go with that.
Yeah. Okay. Azure.
I'm gonna cast Demi Shadow Magic as the effect of Cone of Cold, and
Shit, do we have a Cone of Cold macro? I think we do.
Yeah, I think we had. I think you built one for Tyrone.
Okay.
there's action.
All right. Range 0. Cone of Cold emanates from the caster's hand 90 feet long and 18 feet diameter. It drains heat and does 62 cold damage. You know what sucks about that though? Anator is right in front of you.
Go.
It starts at you.
Oh, okay. Corner of my body or whatever, since like the top square up here.
Oh. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah. Okay, 62 cold damage is a hell of a lot of damage. Oh, you know what? That's one of those ones that doesn't max out at 10. 6th level spell. Yeah, so you have to be level 12. Yeah, that's right. 62 damage. Okay, so the Frog Hemoth will now save. Or roll a save versus spell. Ooh, and fails! Alright, so what does ice do to this motherfucker?
That was from us same or Azuro?
Azuro. Yeah, it's Azuro's turn. Okay. Yeah, it fails and takes all 62 motherfucking damage, and you kill it.
Ooh.
Disbelieve the illusion and only take a certain amount of damage to find the spell again.
Oh, okay.
Because it's an illusional
Yeah.
spell. I think it's in the Tomb of Magic.
Yeah, that means it makes you save. It takes nothing.
It's dead. Don't.
Oh, then the
touch
regular
him.
Shadow Magic spell, it's the 6th level version.
Tome of Magic, Wizard Spells. What level is it? Nope. Nope. Demi Shadow Magic, I'm pretty sure is in the player's handbook. Would have been nice to look this up during all that other stuff that's going on. Let's see. Wizard Spells by school. I'm guessing it's Invocation, Evocation. No, that would be Illusion Phantasm. 6th
Spells and
level.
magic.
Said Demi Shadow Magic. Okay, range 60 yards plus 10 yards per level. Duration special, area effect special. Component verbal somatic. Cast time 6. Spell is similar to the 5th level Shadow Magic spell. But this spell enables the casting of partially real 4th and 5th level evocations. Cone of Cold, Wall of Fire, Wall of Ice, Cloud Kill. If recognized as Demi Shadow Magic, the saving throw was spell successful, which he failed. Damaging spells inflict only 40% of normal damage with a minimum of 2 points per die of damage. Demi Shadow Magic Cloud Kill slays creatures with fewer than 2 hit dice and inflicts 22 points of damage per round. Okay, so that means he gets a second throw versus Cone of Cold because the first save was to recognize whether or not it was Demi Shadow Magic. So that's the disadvantage of using that spell. They get 2 saves, pretty much. One versus the illusion and one versus the actual spell. Okay, so he passes his save versus the Cone of Cold and takes 31 damage. So it's not a one-hit kill.
Was on the north
More
side.
than likely.
But he's hurting.
Yeah, hurting real bad. Okay.
Nicely done, my friend.
It's going
Nicely.
to destroy all 4 of the tentacles. So all 4 of the tentacles sort of like freeze in this Cone of Cold iciness, right? And just snap off, fall to the ground, and shatter. So there are Froghemoth tentacles all over the ground. It's in chunks, still in chunks, frozen. It's just shattered all over the ground. Not in a million pieces, but like several big-ass, like log-sized pieces. Okay, so boom, 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 boom. Anatar, you are no longer gripped. It gently sets you on the ground.
Thank you, Azuro.
When fire doesn't work, ice it.
And the creature painfully says, "Ribbit, ribbit."
You know, it's like coat.
Alright, Justin. James, are you there?
Hey, I'm here.
Okay, it's Justin's turn.
Alright. Justin's gonna go his full movement. And it's still forward. So, to make a double move then.
Okay. Oh, that's a jog.
Jog.
Okay.
When it
And-
stops shooting.
Gomel Jack.
Gumblejack jogging behind the rest, and not very for very long.
Okay, and Gomel Jack has pretty high movement rate. Yeah, so he can move 36 squares
Yep,
by jogging.
180 feet. Yep. Okay,
All
he's
right.
moved.
Anatar.
Where should I be to take a flanking bonus? Here?
Yes. However, if you move, you're going to take an attack of opportunity.
Okay. I'll stay here then and attack this beastie.
Okay. You roll a natural one,
And
and you get a
I
kick me
miss.
sign. Kick me sign. Okay. Fiona.
She did a jog. Kiana did a jog already.
Oh, okay. Calamar.
Gonna duck behind Alluvio. Take a shot at the body of this dude.
Okay, that is going to be close range. Are you doing a call shot?
I don't want to hit Azuro.
Report.
What? In terms of plus minus.
Are you doing a call shot?
Me? Can you hear me?
Yeah. So it's going to be a -4 for called shot because you're close
Or
range.
for called shot. He's, yeah, definitely doing a called shot.
AC 7 misses. Illuvio's turn.
I was also going to take a shot at this mofo.
Okay.
Called shot, so -4.
Yep. AC 9 misses. Alright. So, Froghemoth's Rage is reduced to 1 round left. We will now go into combat round 4. So go ahead and roll initiative if you have not already.
Yeah, let's finish this slimy little thing off.
Lol. I broke your macro.
That's really weird.
Yeah, it's some kind of.
Sir, you're really, really, really slow.
It's a rounding problem. It's not something special. Let's just make it.
It's weird, it shouldn't be rounding anything. It was just a D10 minus 2. It's a D10 minus 1 in brackets and then D10 minus 1 in brackets. It's weird. Really
Yeah,
weird.
but as computer, it uses a double precision real number, and it's not very, very precise. Those things in computers can happen.
Yeah. It, I'm sure, is going to put you in the correct space. I mean,
Yeah.
I just need text for Scarret,
okay.
and then one.
Okay, I just ordered initiative, so all we're waiting on is 1 for thrashing. That's it. It's all the way at the top. It's 0.
Oh. And add to it.
Looks like 8.96. Okay. Froghemoth Rage. Yeah, this is the last round of Froghemoth Rage. Okay, Wilwith.
I wasn't quite sure at the time. I think again he's like right there, right?
Yeah, he's right in front of the tree. You can definitely. He's got eyes on Froghemoth.
Right?
5, 10, 18, 21. Yep.
I'm sure this is still combat round 4. Minotaur.
Oh well, I'll try once again to attack it. I suppose I'm not flat-footed anymore.
What's your second turn for?
I don't have a second attack this round.
Okay.
Just leave it there if we have another round.
Oh, as long as you finish it off.
Is this a hit?
Yeah,
Main body.
that's a hit. Large creature damage, please.
I click the button, and Chrome is freezing. Come on, Chrome. There you are.
23 damage.
Critical damage.
Dang.
Ultimate, right?
All right. and-
What? I didn't catch the last phrase.
Whatever.
Alright. Yeah. So Anatar, you like get underneath of it, right? And you rising uppercut with your sword and sort of like gut it right behind you as you walk underneath it, right? And its guts like drop out behind you to the ground, and you disembowel it, and it just falls on top of its pile of guts.
God damn,
Like,
I need to
if
take another
you've
tower.
ever- If you've ever opened up a frog before, you know, they've got weird looking organs and shit.
You see like some
Yeah.
Yeah. Its eye
I
stalk is
just was
twitching.
taken back to 9th grade biology. Oh my god.
Alright.
worms.
Never actually dissected a frog in biology. Did dissect a worm and a fish.
Did a fetal pig. That was gross.
Did that too. It stank. And it killed my appetite for lunch.
They're tasty, so I just got over it.
I know, but
Less
then my
nasty than
family had
dissecting.
pork chops for dinner that day. It
Looking
was
forward
like,
to the idea of pork chops for dinner. No. Yeah, today I'll eat a pork chop, happy as a clam.
Oh, why did I do that? Okay. So, yeah, the Froghemoth is now slain. This stench fills the air. It's like a combination of like snake / bird shit and like
Nasty.
bugs and like birds, and it looks like it's been eating fish and crocodiles and birds and like giant wasps
And the elves.
basically like anything.
don't forget the
that it can
elves.
get. Yeah, and there is an elf that sort of spills out of inside of its guts. Looks like a female elf that was bitten in half right at the waist, and she has like the top part of her body that's all crunched up in like pieces, and then later on in the guts there's the bottom half of her body that's all crunched up in pieces, in a big bloody
Maybe a doctor, but I think you need a mortician for this one.
have a nice death. It was actually pretty disgusting, actually. And plus, you have to explain to her ancestors that she got taken out by a giant frog monster.
Yeah.
Frog.
Okay.
That somehow snuck up on her.
With this giant ribbit! Thud, 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 thud.
Or maybe
Yes,
she went to
God,
go
that
fight it.
thing.
Dang it, not just washing laundry.
So all the elves finally catch up now that it's dead.
Running jog that all guardsmen have when danger's around.
Yeah.
Not getting anywhere.
And Lithless says,
Oh no, not Lucinda.
and he runs up to her dead body.
Do we know Lucinda?
I don't think so. I've never introduced you to her.
Says Lithless.
I might know Lucinda.
And he like starts gathering up her dead body parts. And Celissa says,
Vio?
No, not Lucinda. She was going to be my apprentice.
Vio know Lucinda.
There are no... None of you know Lucinda. And
Okay.
Celyssa's like, she was going to be a blade dancer. Blade singer? Blade singer. Blade singer. Oh no. Now there will be no blade singers when I'm gone. Unless
She
someone
forgot.
else
She
picks
forgot
up.
the name of her profession. Editor, you fucked her brains out.
On the blade and a little less
Calamar.
on the singing.
Calamar's like, oh my god, Azro, are you okay? Oh my god, it
I
had
thought
you.
I just said nobody knew Lucinda. Nobody.
More on the blade and less on the singing.
Yeah. Yeah, Lucas, it was Thalissa that Anatar fucked. This chick right here.
I know, I said she forgot the name of her own profession. The
Oh,
joke
yeah,
was
yeah.
is that
Okay.
Editor screwed her brains out, so she forgot her own profession.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not funny. You have to explain it, Josh.
Runs up, Azro, are you okay? Oh my god, it had you. It tried to eat you. Are you okay?
Look, it didn't even scratch me. Although I will have to bathe many a day to get this slime off of me.
Oh, thank gods. Thank gods.
So the Froghemoth had 16 hit dice, and it's worth 21,000 XP.
Woo.
Well, to be fair, I think
Oh.
it basically kills you instantly.
21,000
No, it doesn't.
XP split between a lot of people. I mean, a lot of people.
Number of player characters is 5. Number of NPCs who earn XP. Okay, so we've got Gomeljack, Justin. Well, you've got 3. Yeah, Thresham has 3, right? Lucas has 1, right?
Yep, one
Saria
entry.
has 2, so that's 3, 4, 5, 6. And then Calamar has 1, so 7. 7 henchmen now. Number of creatures defeated in the encounter, 1. Number of hit dice per creature, 16 hit dice. Number of warriors in the party. So you've got Beltola, Scarret. The 2 bards count as warriors. And you've got Gomeljack. And now you've also got Illuvio. So that's 6.
Vivio.
6. Okay, so 2470 for PCs, 1235 for henchmen, plus warrior hit dice. no treasure spills out of its guts or anything like that.
God damn it.
So these things have
Well-
incidental treasure, which means if it eats a player character or something and you escape, when you come back, they're supposed to have incidental treasure from the player character or whatever, or NPCs or whatever. Anything that you witness it killing, it's supposed to have that creature's treasure.
Any treasure?
Yeah. She was just a regular 0S level elf, so.
He
Alright.
apparently had the skills to become a blade singer. Ah,
Yeah.
shame.
Yeah.
Jules, did you got my last message? Just above the experience.
Um,
You know, we should have let the king deal with this. So that it would eat the king, we could have the king's treasure.
Anatar turns to Celeste and says, I would be honored if you want to teach me the way of the blade singing during the winter hiatus. Oh, we're not having a winter hiatus now. We're gonna do week by week basis. If everyone can show up the following week, then we'll play. Like, if everyone knows ahead of time, then we'll know to show up.
Yeah,
When
basically. As far as we could tell,
when did that
Thanksgiving
happen?
and Christmas obviously aren't happening.
On, what was it, Wednesday night or Tuesday night? When we did all the identification and shit like that.
Like,
Okay,
I'm
I'm
pretty sure
fine
I'm
by
definitely
it.
going to be gone for the Thanksgiving weekend, but other than that, I don't see anything, you know?
Okay, I'm fine by that. Didn't know that.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, we were gonna discuss it today, at the end of the session. Everybody drink the poison, yeah, dead frog dude. We killed him, yay. Alright, yeah. So, yeah, Celissa sort of, like, just balls up in a ball of tears, just, like, and, you know, Lysilis sort of turns and comforts her, and they sort of embrace, and kind of stand off to the side by the rose bush.
Those are trickier to bring back than normal people. She is beyond my... Sure if she'd want to come back.
Toasted by a frog dude? Probably not. Then
And then about a gang of the rest of the elves come over, or at least the elves that were in the bar, and they start like pulling the pieces of her dead body while weeping and stuff out of the like froghemoth's guts so that they can have a proper burial or whatever. It's pretty gross to look at.
Frog did not reach the main city. It could have been a massacre. With those bullywugs to the north.
Bullywugs? Says Lysilis.
Shipping this craven idol to the north and making sacrifices to it.
Ah, that statue in the swamp. The statue in the swamp.
Cities
Definitely
like
need
this
to
with their
go
dark
deal with
magic.
that.
And Celesta speaks up and says, "Why didn't we do something earlier? Didn't we know about it for the longest time? Now Lucinda's dead."
to recover. And strangely enough, you would have thought a city like this would be well protected, but just snuck right up on us.
It does surprise me how such a large, foul, and smelly creature was able to surprise us all, but it did.
But we
Out
heard
of
it
the
from
river.
from several hundred feet away. She was our first line of defense. The city was well protected. It was her.
You know, with her weapon drawn and saving her home, I guess. You can.
It is perhaps the most noble of deaths available to one in her position.
Listless says,
She will be well remembered. Yes, we'll have an honorable burial for her. She will be buried amongst the crops, so that her body may be recycled into greens that we all may feed upon.
She'll have food made from her.
Now,
Yes, Thrasham, try to be a bit more sensitive.
About the same as just tossing the body into a pig trough and then having pig the next day. I mean, cycle of life. All the trouble we've seen with undead, I'd burn the body and be done with it, but you know.
Yes, well, there has to be a certain amount of respect for these things. Oh yeah, out of character, Josh, do Grey Elves do the same thing when one of their people die? Just
What?
stick them in the crops? Do Grey Elves stick their dead kin in crops?
no, they don't actually do their own farming. They are more like humans, where they'll put them in like a tomb or something, or a
Alright.
sepulcher. Yeah.
Alright, got it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yes, Thrasham, while this custom might seem a bit unusual, it is important for the family and for those who would miss this Lucina. While my people bury them in crypts and tombs like humans, this is their own way of giving reverence to the dead. You know, as a priest, I imagine you'd have more respect for their traditions. I am disappointed.
These traditions of these elves is pretty weird to them sometimes. But at least some cemeteries, I guess, you never see one entering an elf village.
Listless turns to the group and says,
So, can I depend on you to wipe out this threat in the swamp?
Can make it there easily either today or the next day, if we want to.
We shall
Yes, it seems
double
to
our
have
efforts
become...
defending from the north.
Yes, it seems that it has come
Yes,
to our
we
attention.
had planned to.
And knowing the nature of Father May, the problem will be dealt with soon enough.
Trustworthy allies. These frog scum shall never resist our efforts. They're pagan gods for us.
I've earned the title of trustworthy. Huh.
Well, we'll call it good. And looks to Willowith, unlike people.
Lucas the Trustworthy.
Group, as you know, are we ready to go today? Is there any preparations people need, or shall we set out?
Yes, I have managed all my affairs ahead of time.
It's about 6:05 at night on the 7th. Everyone's getting tired and hungry.
So we may settle this in the morning.
Yeah, the sun is starting to go down, and actually, it's the twilight hour at the moment. So it's both day and night. And the elves kind of get the you know, the remains out from all up in that shit. And bring, whoops. And they set the frog hemoth light. Set it alight.
Well, I tried to set it alight, but it didn't work out so well.
Yeah.
Things, camping objects.
Well, it's dead now.
This.
Disco Inferno. And the sun starts to set.
Little house to camp for the night and set up in the morning, I guess.
Let's do that.
Let other yummy stuff.
Gods know I don't want to sit here and.
Did the ambient light disappear? Everybody? Did the
Ambient light?
Yep.
Okay. So if you zoom out, you should see darkness, right? Like the sun.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right, good. Alright, so, they kind of gather her body in, like, a burlap sack and, act as her pallbearers, and they take her down to the crops to the south.
Put her in there and they churn the soil a bit. But yeah, I don't think I'll be eating any food from Elistar for a while.
Ew.
Serious? Follow just
The fallen king died here. So.
Watch the Elven.
And
Well,
Lucinda.
Keeping a respectful distance.
Well, it's their idea of an elven burial.
They're down here. Way the hell down here.
As far as she knows, it's an elven burial.
Yes, well, I will.
She doesn't know other elves have different ways of doing things.
Oh, that's good.
Okay. Name. See. Lucinda's grave. Save. Alright. And Lucinda goes bye-bye. And then they all come back to the bar. Oh, I guess that was fast. Okay. So yeah, they're standing around Lucinda's grave, like, saying prayers to, like, Corlon the Raytheon or something. They're speaking in Elvish. Can Anatar speak Elvish?
Yes.
How about Saria?
Kiana does. Well, not sorry. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's, it looks like, this high elf is saying a prayer that everyone else is, bowing their head to, or whatever, to Corlon the Raytheon, wishing Lucinda, you know, Godspeed to the other side in, Arvindor? Arvindor, that's it.
Arvandor.
That's it. the Elvish heaven. Yeah. Yeah, and it's a pretty somber thing. And Lucas understands it as well. And then they do like a funeral procession back to the bar.
Yes, now the sorrows
Dan,
are out.
we drink now. Yes.
Now that the sorrows are out, you must drown them now.
They're all bowing their heads in deep sorrow. That's where blood wine comes from. Ew.
The procession goes onwards, and to the bar.
To the bar. And Calamar and Alluvia witness the elves come in from their procession. Sadly. With Victoria.
It seems the bar of Elistar is going to be either very wealthy today and have empty stocks. Seems Elistar's bar is going to have a very empty stock today.
Yeah. Alright. The elves are back. Back in the bar. Stefan is still there. Just chilling right there.
Stefan is the Russian guy.
Yeah, the Russian guy. He's actually not Russian, like, in the game, but...
Yeah,
speaks
with the Russian accent.
Russian accent. Duh. Okay, let's
Finishing up.
take a fiver. We've been playing for almost 3 hours now, so we usually do a 5-minute break like every 90 minutes, so yeah, let's take a quick break. Get a snack, get a drink, use the bathroom. Be right back.
Alright.
We still have. We just barely started.
We've been at it for almost 2.5 hours.
You were done. That's why you asked me to cook. I'm like, oh hell no, we're still in this. We just big frog, dude. We still got stuff to do.
Oh, no, I'm not done. We're just taking a bio break.
Good. Before it was cool. You got another cider for me, baby? Here, baby. Bring me another. See? No, I want the cider now. With food. He's so good. You stay with him after all these years. He's like, you don't want cider now, you want it with food. I'm like, no, I want it now. He's like, no, you want it with food. Fine, I want it with food.
Oh. Well, we're not done. Trying to get too far gone.
Like, I love you, and I love you. By the way, Thrasham, have you met Anatar? Anatar's a totally cool dude. You should totally get to know Anatar. Hi, I'm Calamari. I love you.
Yep. Shannon, you're hammered.
They can hear my name. I'm back.
I am known for when
That's
I've
the
been
name. Don't wear it out.
known for when I've been drinking is that I introduce people who've known each other for years. like, hey, do you know so and so? And then I
actually,
about them.
I should say we've actually been adventuring for like months, not years.
Mar, dude, this is his first chance to hang out with people. So yeah, drink. City. Everybody's looking at him like he's dog crap on their shoe. He's gonna drink. Stay here for a week, but okay, I'll do that because my friends are staying here. But damn, have you seen how everybody's looking at me? Hello.
All right. So, Anatar, can you hear me?
Yes.
Calamar, can you hear me? Calamar, can you hear me?
No, hear me?
Okay.
Yeah.
Lucas, can you hear me?
Yo.
Zarya, can you hear me? Okay, Zarya's not back yet. I don't think. Zarya, can you hear me? I see you're lighting up. Okay, I'm gonna refresh. Okay, Zarya, can you hear me?
You have robo voice, Josh.
Okay, how about now?
The same.
Okay, do I still have robo voice?
No, you're fine,
No.
but Zarya has to refresh.
Zarya, can you hear me?
Talking, but I'm not hearing anything.
No, me neither.
She's got to refresh. That's all there is to it.
Yeah, Zarya's got to refresh. Yeah. Okay, sorry if you can hear me, can you switch from AFK to general chat for me?
Good.
No, that was me. I moved her. So we'll just wait until she comes back from AFK, I guess.
Okay.
She'll be back.
Or at least for another 4 minutes, I guess. Till 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock.
Anybody happen to gain a level or anything they need to worry about?
Yeah, anybody gain a level?
Not yet.
Actually, no. Not even the bard's got a level yet.
Okay, sorry, can you hear me?
I'm back.
Okay, alright, and I can definitely hear thrashing. Alright, so, yeah, everybody looks like went back to the bar except for thrashing?
Yeah, pretty much. Let's go find a PC table.
Politically correct table.
We have defined that one as the PC table. It's only the only one with enough food on it.
Yeah. And Stefan is sort of just drinking his wine, looking over at you guys. The elves are somberly drinking their, you know, fey wine or whatever. And, Celissa is visibly, like, tearing. She's, taking it kind of hard. Lithalis kind of glances over at her from time to time. So it looks like Anatar is like typing stuff to Justin.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, Justin. Yeah, I guess for the sake of those morning, Justin will play something a bit more somber. I guess set the mood.
Okay, I only really have just one soundtrack for loot, so I'll just play that.
Sad.
It's not very sad though. I don't think there's such a thing as sad loot songs. It just doesn't work like that.
Oh, there are. There
It's
most
like-
definitely are.
The biggest one I can think
That's
of
all you
is
need.
There's a movie called The Legend of Disparso or something like that, and there's a song where the king's sad and he plays a lute. Actually really good because the lute is such a happy instrument. You hear a sad song from it.
Sad flute. Sad but true. Nothing. Not on Fanburst. Not on Fanburst, no. Yeah, nope.
But yeah, let him just like play the loop for a bit.
Okay.
Set the mood.
Other elves, they don't have sad music. Everything's happy. Always have to be happy.
Keanu plays a slow, somber counter.
So these elves at this table, they come over to Thalissa and comfort her. She's kind of being dramatic right now.
She was so young. She was only like 130 years old or something, right?
She just takes a sip of her wine and goes back to...
I realize it's Thrashim, by our standards, that is young. I mean, someone like you who will die in the next century. Yeah, that's a long time, but for us, that's barely
Actually,
adulthood.
they usually push about 4 centuries. On average.
Why didn't we just attack them first? A preemptive strike. The other star elves are so peace-loving. The
Perhaps
Queen
that's
of
the
Yanis
problem.
never would have stood for this.
Don't worry, they shall know the error of their ways tomorrow. You shall bathe yourself in their blood.
So you're just yelling at Thalissa from across the room, "You shall bathe yourself in her blood!"
Yeah.
Yes, Thrashim. Tone it down a bit.
Hey, it's what a dwarf would do. Kill them until they die from it, drink their blood, and, be happy, man.
Yes, those are dwarves being, barbaric. But there's a time for mourning, and then there's a time to get vengeance.
Those are about the same thing, aren't they?
Vengeance is an affair best done with a clear head and a resolute heart.
Why we're all in the bar? I thought this was part of the dwarven ritual. You get drunk off your ass and you kill the bastards.
Count should have been a dwarf.
Yes.
Okay, wait. The Gronar society is kind of Celtic kind of base, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm with you on that one, Thrash. We don't take insult like that, and this is most definitely a severe insult.
Yes. But revenge, here's what people say about revenge. It can wait. For now, take your time to grieve thoroughly. Then when it comes to revenge, be clever, be tactical, and make it satisfying.
I was always taught, kill them first,
No,
kill them
darling.
last,
There's
and then burn the body.
revenge and
Kill people I just don't like.
I swear, with these people, it's like apparently I'm fighting a losing battle here.
Let's look at it this way. I'm a healer, a doctor, a priest. I believe in turning the other cheek and embracing your fellow being. But sometimes you just gotta kill the bastard, and I think this is one of those times. I do not believe we can re-educate the bullywugs to see the errors of their ways.
Oh no, I'm with you on that one. I say we just kill them. But we have to be very careful about how we do it. As after all, they might have more than just one frog behemoth.
I'm
The thing
sure it'll
is,
be
there's no
dangerous.
point in going for revenge if you die in the process.
Lost me there. Not the most glorious way to go. It's getting late.
Yes,
Perhaps
but
we should go
glory-
for the evening.
Yes, but glory is only
Well,
valuable
then
to those
tomorrow,
who
perhaps we shall
survive.
agitate them with sharp and pointy things.
Yes, and fireballs and fire spheres, magic missiles, whatever else I have prepared that day.
You're hard. Yeah, so Dasham's just like, well, we better turn in if we want to be ready and bushy-tailed for tomorrow.
Yes, it seems we have more vermin to put in the dirt. Let's hope at least these vermin have something worth taking back with us. Can't exactly do research without money.
The concentration of these bullywugs should have more than enough money. You happy?
Yeah, speaking of spell research, tell me, Thrasham, how much space do you have remaining inside of your fortress?
Depends what you want. There is a lot of space underground. There are only 4 towers, and they're not that big. I think the square footage is like 20 by 20 inside the towers or something like that.
Towers?
Yeah.
In Gronar?
So- No, my fortress.
Oh, I don't remember.
They're all medium towers, so they're not that huge on the inside. I mean, basically room-sized. Remember how much room you need for a research lab?
You need like 400 square feet, roughly.
It's a pretty large building.
Yeah.
20 by 20 does that.
Yeah, it's like if it's 20 by if it's like 20 by 20, yeah, that actually does. I think, yeah, if you follow the area formula, yeah, that is like the amount of space I would need actually. But yes, as I would like to get to work on spell research, something all wizards strive for. If you have space for it, I would appreciate if you allow me to set up a laboratory. Anything of value that I do invent, I will share with Wilwood and any other parties that would benefit. Just to
It's
your liking.
fine. I will just have to ensure you are far enough away from anything valuable, because I know those researches sometimes get explosive.
Yeah, thank you.
Just to reiterate, you can share spells, but if you research magical items, you can't just share your research with somebody. It's something that each character has to research on their own.
Oh, I do
I
believe
think
there's
you
some
can get like a
rules in there
bonus or something.
just to, yeah.
Yeah, if you have
Okay, no, it's-
a working example of the magical item, you get a bonus, and I would probably give the same bonus for being able to go over
Instructions.
someone else's notes.
That's or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, Gresham, thank you. As for the cost to actually build a lab itself, I will cover that. All I really need is space. Thank you.
No problem. Although in my experience, it's easier just to get some other wizards. Seems like evil wizards are a dime a dozen.
Yes, evil wizards tend not to live that long. On the account of having a lot of adventuring heroes coming for their heads. And their spell books occasionally. Of course, considering the number of evil gods out there, I can't imagine evil priests are a rarity either.
No, not really.
But of
Unfortunately, the Hades god seems to be pretty prevalent in this land.
Of
To a
course,
massive army of them just marching across the plains. Nervia.
Of course, if you're looking for a dime a dozen, there's plenty of evil fighters out there, and twice as many evil bards. He just yells that out to Justin, and Justin just scowls at him and continues playing.
An evil bard do? Make up fake stories?
They're kind of like the
For
ultimate
you guys
spin
to
doctor.
know, we have two options here. Well, at least two options. We can travel over land and make there in a couple days over the mountains and hills and everything that's in between us. Or we can cheat.
Cheat.
Zero can open a wormhole to anywhere he's been or anywhere he has a line of sight to. He can teleport himself over there and open us a wormhole. Just more or less get straight there because he can see the place from the top of this building or high in the altitude.
Yes, if Astro can scout for us, that would also be helpful, as I'd rather not teleport in the middle of the Bullywug army or whatever. But
He'll teleport over there at like high altitude just so he doesn't hit anything. And then hole.
and then we could attack them when they're most vulnerable. Like for example, when they're off, I guess, Bullywug. I guess, do Bullywugs sleep at night? That is a good question. I'll have to research that.
Okay, so I changed the name of the Stone Skin sheet to PC Party Spell Buffs. So on there we're gonna need like the time and date that Unending Endurance or whatever ends, and then stuff like who's on the Stone Skin list. Everyone can see who's on the Stone Skin list and who casts it on you every day. So, yeah, you can at least see whether or not you're on the list to have Stone Skin cast on you every day. But it's under...
Yeah, that's the thing. I'm
PC
physically
Party
capable of
up here.
casting Stone Skin. I just don't know it.
Yeah. Yeah. So, do you have copy memorized?
Currently no, but I can, just do it in the morning if we need to.
Yeah, you can do this on the trail, so... Alright, yeah, it's all spell buffs. For your, like, spells that you cast every day or once a week or whatever. So, is anyone staying awake longer, or is everyone going to bed?
Yeah, eventually we'll all depart in unison and take a break.
Okay.
You got stuff to do in the morning after all?
Is anyone staying awake at all? Nobody? Okay, so go ahead and move to the...
I'm typing to you.
Oh.
Or how the fuck the bullywugs are spelled.
Bollywangs.
I'll give you credit, that is a funny name. Bollywang.
Bullywug. Oh, Bollywang.
Yeah, like that should be like our new derogatory nickname for bullywugs. Bollywangs.
Bollywangs. Pollywangs.
I was close, shut up.
Alright.
Yeah, so I wouldn't know what a bullywug was if it weren't for that tavern game.
Tavern game?
It's like a Roll20 tavern game that shows up once in a while on Roll20. It's part of a community. And
okay.
the GM there is gold, and sometimes they do one-shots or whatever. and one of the one-shots involved fighting and killing bullywugs. I killed the bullywug king and got a magic hanky.
Nice.
I'm not sure what it does.
Used.
Ew.
Oh yeah, it's probably used, no doubt. But it's magic. I figure it's probably, I can wash it.
That's its magical power that it's always dirty.
Hey, guess
Then
who
I
had a
could-
birthday?
Real quick, Josh. Bards can learn one style specialization, either single weapon, dual wielding, correct?
Psionicist? Sure, I don't see why not.
Restrictions you have is that to be like mostly small weapons, so dual wielding seems fine. Basically a rogue in the weapons
Bards
category.
can
I
use
think.
any weapon, so. Well, that's in the fighter's handbook. It says
Oh,
that.
I thought you were talking about
uh,
Psionicist for a second.
No, I'm pretty sure they can anyway because they count as a rogue, and rogues can use two weapons.
Ooh,
so-
bards?
Count as a rogue for the weapon skills. I
Yeah,
think.
they can learn anything, basically. A bard can. Like, they
Yeah, I
have
could, like-
access to all the proficiencies.
except for with shields.
Oh yeah, that means I could.
Okay, because she got a weapon slot, so she wants to use two weapon style,
Yeah.
two weapon style spec.
Oh, you
I
did
guess
gain
I-
a level. Did you gain a level today?
Yes, she did.
Ah.
Fiona did.
Yeah, I'm just going to actually for the moment I'm just gonna sit on Justin's proficiency. I'll decide later.
And she's getting two weapon style spec for her level 4 weapon slot, and she is going to pick up a second longsword before we leave Elistar in the morning.
Kiona?
You have to have two weapon style and ambidexterity to wield two weapons of the same size. Otherwise, you have to use a large weapon and a weapon smaller than your right hand, up to a dagger. Just wield two daggers.
There was something weird about that.
Yeah. Per the fighter's handbook.
We're not using the fighter's handbook. We're using player's option combat.
Classic can wield two
Well, I need
weapons.
to look at the exact differences there, but
Thing is, you get a -2 with your first hand and a -4 with your offhand, unless you two weapon style again.
that's if you don't have the style specialization.
It goes down to -0, -2 if you have the style.
I'll look it up and I'll get the right modifiers in for what we've got right now.
Okay.
Use a long sword and a short sword, but you'd have to take ambidexterity, I believe, to use. It's the same size.
There it is. In text.
Well, yeah, she's starting on the. That's where we're at right now. She's starting on the path.
All right. So the entire night goes by, and you wake up in the morning refreshed. And since you're going to bed so damn early, you basically have like hours and hours to memorize spells.
Once in a blue moon, we can actually memorize our spells.
Most days you
And
have 6 hours or so, or 4 hours.
Yeah.
Enough until you get really high level.
But yeah, you have time to pick things up in shops and things like that. Go shopping before you leave. Okay. Anything else anyone wants to do before leaving?
Grasham's just gonna ask again of, do you guys want to walk the long way or eating shortcut our way there?
Yeah, because in the morning, Azro can open a wormhole back to Arcanon's tomb.
Can also teleport without error to any place I can see. Up in the altitude, he could teleport to the that we could see.
You cannot technically see. If you look at the mountain from miles and miles away, you, as I said, you are not technically seeing the exact spot that you are teleporting.
Yeah, but Azuro could teleport then land within or
I mean, he
social
teleports to the
distance.
altitude, then he lands.
Yeah, he lands. Then he can wormhole us there.
Yeah, this assumes that the caster has, in fact, actually been to the plane and carefully perused an area for an eventual teleportation without error spell. Carefully perused, which means you would have to be close. The table... So I guess you could scry, if you had the ability to scry. But it would have to be a scrying device that had such a range that you would be able to see, you know, from that range. So I don't know what, maybe a crystal ball or something like that, or...
Yeah, the crystal ball
some
spell.
Yeah, I guess it could use the scry and die strategy.
Good scry, but it's not really worth the effort.
Yeah,
for the teleport.
basically, you scry for location of whatever you're after, then you teleport without error there, kill whatever is nearby, take what you need, and split. That's like an old first edition strategy. Well, I'm not sure if they patched it in second edition yet. But yeah, it was literally called Scry and Die. Of course, that's a sign that the players just got lazy.
One of the things I know they did patch in second edition is you'll have a chance to detect scrying based on level and everything else.
Yeah.
Well, that's whether they detect it or not. If you're there to kill them, just show up, die, go.
Oh, and since Adro doesn't have hands, I'm not sure if he'd be able to use a crystal ball. So I think you have to actually hold it in your hands.
But there's spells that let you do it called clairvoyance and stuff like that. And then
Yeah.
one that I have access to is that mirror back in my stronghold.
Yeah.
To the stronghold, which he's been to several times. And then use the mirror.
Yeah. Possibly, let's see, that's a mirror of, miscellaneous.
The mind one or something like that?
Mirror of mental prowess?
Right.
It's scried with as though it were a crystal ball. So you do pretty much have to have your hands on it. Let's see, crystal ball.
Oh, maybe he can because, I mean, don't most
Just
spells
touch-
have somatic gestures? So I figure if he's got a hoof, he's able to cast spells. Might be enough for him to scry with.
The user of a crystal ball must know the subject to be viewed. Knowledge can be from personal acquaintance, possession of personal belongings, a likeness of the object, or accumulated information. Knowledge rather than distance is the key of how successful location will be. So you would have to receive a description from someone who had been there.
You can't scout a location, but for only a person. Oh, we can skip to Archonauts Tomb and walk from there. It's a little closer.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey,
That sounds good.
Walking Arcanauts took us like 3 days anyway, so teleporting there would save us all at least 3 days.
I suppose if you hadn't killed the Froghemoth and somehow captured it, subdued it, and were able to communicate it with it somehow, you could interrogate it, and if it had been to Raminosa's shrine, you could have gotten a description of the environs, or environs, however you pronounce that word,
Or whatever.
and then gone from there with scrying and whatnot, and then, you know, teleported.
We just
Then
didn't
opened
read
a
it.
wormhole. It's like a 5-step process. But-
Okay, so
So you open up a wormhole to Archenhod's tomb?
and I'm gonna have to leave the elephant behind because there's too many hills,
Yeah, so that's going to slow down.
and then whoever else is encumbered or whatever.
Okay.
Because the only one of my party that had to ride into it. I don't remember who else.
You could have him ride on Azuro. Azuro is big
Azuro.
enough.
Yeah.
But Azuro would have to be on foot because Scarab would fall off because he's not a proficient Kirin rider.
Movement rate on the ground's 24. It's still higher than anybody else. So
Yeah. So you're still moving at 12, right? Unless... Oh, Calamar. Did you cast Unfailing Endurance on Calamar and Illuvio? Because I think they were also riding the elephant.
so I'll have to cast it in the morning.
And then Stella's not going with you, right?
Elephant.
Okay, so the forest and the hills we established are 1 square per day, but you've never been to the swamp before, ever, so you don't know how long that's going to take yet. Okay?
Currently the 8th, right?
It is the 8th, and I'm going to roll encounters for the 8th. November 8th. 10th year, the 5th eon. Weather today is strong winds. Precipitation is... no precipitation. This is currently Sylvan. Well, I guess... Temperate forest for now because I have a bunch of pre-recorded encounters. Boop, boop, boop. Okay.
You know what that means? Watch out for the flying wyverns. They'll eat us
Wyverns.
all.
Wait. Are you saying that you know what the next encounter is?
No, that was a joke.
Okay.
I don't
He's
watch.
broke into your house, read your notes, and drove back to wherever the hell he lives.
Sylvan Forest.
Yeah, I realize this. Josh, we literally live on different ends of the country.
Okay.
There's a 3-hour time difference between you and me.
I never did.
That would be a hell of a lot of driving.
Let's see.
What else do you think he does all week, right?
I never did cross off Seder. Okay. And apparently, when I originally rolled all these, Seder got duplicated, so I rolled Seder and then Seder. So the next thing is something. Alright. So you guys are walking along at a speed of 12. And you're
The
still...
wyvern thing was a joke.
We're way
Nothing
beyond that
bad.
now. Way, way, way beyond that. Okay.
Start walking and buy a horse. Oh wait, I bought all the horses in Alistar.
Actually, I'm going to put you right here. I want you guys to make sure that all your tokens are correct. I'm going to turn off the ambient light, and I need you to make sure that... Oh, global illumination is off. Okay. Just make sure that all your tokens have the correct lighting and all that on this map.
Well, I can see the whole map.
Whole map too. Maybe because of my own
No,
lighting.
looks
I don't
okay to
know.
me.
It's weird.
The map is. I don't see any.
200 by 200.
Dynamic lighting enabled. Global illumination off. Okay. There we go.
Yep.
I'm just gonna split the party. Well, no. Okay, so that means the elephant is not here, and then Stella stays with the elephant, or what? Okay. So you've got Calamar, you've got some characters are missing, so just make sure. So Gomeljack is over here. Calamar now has PCs, Calamar, Deluvio. And Scarif's riding Azuro. And then you cast Unfailing Endurance on everyone, right? So,
Eighth.
did you make note of it in PC Party Upkeep?
From-
Okay. And it runs out. Cast November 8, 7 a.m. Ends November 20, 7 a.m. Okay. So, is everyone where they should be? Okay, looks like Sari's making some stuff. Anatar.
Yeah, I was just switching Kiona and Sorbidi on the outside.
Anatar has...
She's there to...
Anatar's sword glows, right? Did Anatar get continual light or anything on his sword?
The continue on his sword.
Yes,
Okay,
continue
so
light.
that means you need a new token. Or it's on Nura's token. Let's see. Anatar.
Sorry, his dagger glows
You
too.
need to prove that Anatar will.
Yeah, I might need to switch token also. But I can't tell without the dynamic lighting on.
It is on.
Whole map. My vision range
Because of
goes
your
beyond
birds.
that. Yeah, I was gonna say.
If you actually select a token, that will change. Okay, so Saria needs a new token.
I think we already fixed the token. We just need to drag it in again.
So drag it in. Control L. And, yep, that's the right one. Okay, there you go. Oh, Josh is your husband? Shannon? Okay,
What?
I don't know, she just said, have you met Josh? He's super funny and nice.
She said earlier she introduces people to people that already know each other when she gets drunk. Introducing us to Josh.
Ah,
Okay.
Oh. Hey, Josh.
Alright, so now I'll put you guys in the Sylvan Forest, which is right here. Gonna delete all this shit. And take that map off. Map of the cabin. Tokens, and paste you guys right back here. Boom.
There is... you have to delete the line of sight that you left there. The walls of the cabin.
Oh.
We can hear you.
Good.
And now we see.
Hey, it's 10 a.m. November 8th.
Would we be in Hills then or whatever?
Nope.
Weren't we starting from Arcanon's tomb?
Yep.
Sorry, I thought we were on the other map.
Wait. Yeah, first encounter is at 10 a.m., which it would take half a day to get out of the forest. Yeah, you're still in the forest.
No, see what I'm saying is we were gonna.
Oh,
wormhole-
you're in the damn hills already.
Yeah.
God damn it. Shit. Shit. Let's see. East. Yeah. Fucking. There we go. Kaboom. Let me get my head straight here. Okay. And from here, from Arcanod's tomb, you're just gonna go straight north?
Yeah.
Alright. Damn it. Right. Temple Hills. Reroll encounters. November 8. No, not. God damn it. Okay. November 8. And the weather. Strong winds. No precipitation. Hills. Alright. So it's now 2 p.m.
Okay. Just waiting on the GM.
What?
You switched us to the hills, and we've got the cabin and everything at Como Jack.
Como Jack, not bad Verbeek. Como Jack, good Verbeek.
That
Very
remains
good, very big. It's on the map player, maybe?
Shit.
Looks like there's an extra scarret right there.
Go ahead and delete it.
The extra one?
Just delete one.
have all the scarrets. You know, double the meat shields.
Right there, Thrasham.
Seeing where he says the second
North.
one.
Holy
We're-
balls. Alright. And HP.
Okay.
Oh. There we go. One more time. Perfect. Enemies modifier surprise the party. You guys actually get a +5. Yeah,
No, it's very stealthy.
yeah. Party's modifier surprise the enemy is gonna be 0. Wait,
We have at least over 10 for sure. 20 some.
yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17,
That's
18,
it. The
19,
good part
20, 21,
side,
22,
he's
23,
surprising
24, 25,
nobody.
26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32.
Just over.
So,
But-
surprise is impossible.
Well, you never know. You could be surprised.
Distance. Jesus tits. Okay. No. Mm. Okay. There we go. Yup. Alright, so you guys hear like a large crowd coming from the east. And it's the middle of the day, and you can probably see them from where you're at.
That it matters. But for some reason, we just saw this big list of GM roll token thing.
I know. So yeah, you see a huge crowd of Celts off to the right, approaching.
A huge crowd of elves.
Celts.
Kel.
Celts.
Sick.
Okay.
Irish.
Alright.
So what do you guys want to do?
Personally, nothing. Continue onwards and wave at them.
I mean, if we're not bothering us and we're not bothering them,
Alright.
let's keep going.
Do they happen to look armed, or are they like peasants, or what?
They're armed.
Oh, they're armed and in ranks.
It might be a military detachment then. As long as that military
Alright,
detachment is not going to us, we can keep going.
Yeah, and given that we saw so many Celtic symbols on the Tomb of Arcano, I take that there should be some kind of villages of Celts or civilization of humans like them around here.
Makes sense.
So smile and wave, guys. Smile and wave.
Okay.
Sarah turns towards him, holds her hand up, and calls out, Allah Odin, kinsman.
Hey, if they aren't interested in us and we're interested in them, let's keep going.
Alright. So, they are going to roll reactions, I guess. Oh. Okay. What was that? Calamar. Nope. Solynod. Ah. I rolled backwards.
Oh, relax, child.
Wow,
Okay.
like, all of them are rolling reactions right now.
Yeah, you guys, like, you just keep on walking, and so do they. Like, you wave at them, right?
Yeah.
And they just wave right back and keep walking west. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
God, that
Alright.
would take him forever to kill those guys.
Well, 2 fireballs, you know. Okay. And,
But yeah, we have bigger
XP
fish to fry and all that.
yeah.
Can't get into a fight with random Celts.
Yeah,
Was
Wallace
there
might
a-
be amongst them.
There were 59 of them. 15 XP per person. Number of player characters is 5. Number of NPCs is 7 now.
Yes.
Number of creatures defeated in the encounter 0. Number of hit dice per creature 1, I guess. Number of warriors in the party is now 6. Okay. You get 104 points. Now you know
Alright,
they
look at
move in fucking ranks and files, I guess. I don't know. You learned something from that. They may not even speak your language. I don't know. Alright.
Yeah, no one really cares. We're just like, oh, hey, keep going.
Okay.
We got stuff to do.
And then, say you get to the east.
We're back on the road again.
Okay, so you get to here.
52, 26.
right in the middle of the next square. Okay. And
Boom Hills or whatever it is?
Zloom.
Boom.
Zloom.
Okay. Boom.
ZLOOM. It's kind of weird. ZL.
Oh
It's
yeah,
not
do we
really-
know what this right here is?
What?
It doesn't
There
matter.
was a tower to the northwest.
Oh. Dolan knew, but he's gone now. And I need to cover that up. Okay. So, you reached the end of your day's travel. And that was all that you encountered during that time. And I'm just going to delete those tokens. And you reach a suitable place to camp for now. Let's see, things, spell effects, Azura's Leoman's Lodge thingy. Probably not in the creek this time. Maybe kind of sideways on one of the hills, side hilling it a little bit, covering up a tree.
Inside the tree.
Inside the tree. I'll put that, see, to front. And on the map there. That tree's just going right up out of your house.
Yep.
The house is going right up the tree.
Fuck that tree in particular.
Yeah. Is there something? We gotta have a tree in the house, right?
Yeah.
Alrighty then.
I'm truly impressed the strong opinions you guys have about a freaking tree.
So go ahead and put your characters into guard shift 1. First shift.
I believe I'm in that shift. Yeah, I'm in that shift with
Popper,
Fiona.
Hooter, Anatar, Fiona, and Solon. What's still with us? Or a henchman or something?
It's a pet.
Oh yeah, that's Anatar's dog, right?
Solon, yeah, that's my pet.
What?
Golden Jack isn't on the guard roster yet.
So go ahead and put them on there somewhere.
He'll do second shift with. Actually, no, he'll take Fiona's first shift spot because he spells. So she'll go to third shift, and Golden Jack will take first.
So I take the first shift with 2 giants, a bear, a bird, and an alpha. No, Guyana left. So 2 giants, a bear, a bird, and a dog. Nice. I feel like a Disney princess.
Okay.
Start singing, you know.
Oh, life is beautiful.
Come on, show us tab. Show us tab. There we go. Uh-oh, how am I gonna do this? GM info overlay, gonna have to. I forgot that I took off all the dynamic lighting shit.
Ooh.
Ah, perfect.
because based on that, Gomeljack can't see it.
Yeah. Yep.
But you can hear it.
We'll say that you lit a torch. 15. 15. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. There you go. And you can't quite see it anyways. Okay.
It's right on the edge of the light.
Yeah, you can hear it, so it's just going to be
That high, it
like
might
a
not
blind
be.
shot, basically. Alright. Combat round 1. And we will change the music to some combat music. Alright, so yeah, it's not acting, Anatar.
Just a quick question. You said that the cabin from outside looks like a rock, right?
Yeah.
How tall?
Oh, 15 feet. So it takes a climbing check to get on top. And then it would probably take like a thief climbing the wall, you know. 'Cause it's,
Yeah, sure.
yeah. There aren't any it's not a tree or anything, so regular characters can't climb it, but thieves can. And then if there's a tree, you know, next to it or something, then you can do a tree climbing check, but it doesn't look like
Yeah,
it's placed.
okay.
In the middle of it, but
Yeah, in this case, I will actually let you go to one of the trees inside the cabin and climb out through, like, a crack in the roof or something.
Nah, it's okay. Well, I move here. I still see nothing.
Right, but you hear it.
Yeah, and I continue here. And where is 90? Here.
Did you roll for Solon?
No, he's not going to act.
Okay.
And now I see the.
Yeah, you
thing
see
in
it
the air.
50 feet in the air. And I'm pretty sure Gomeljack sees it illuminated by the light of your sword. So Gomeljack does have a spear. Gomeljack's gonna have to drop his
And now.
torch. So. Okay.
Okay.
So
Can
scary.
he hold it behind his shield?
No, it's a
So
body
the
shield, so
top
it's
of the
actually blocks your entire hand from being used. Scary.
Okay.
just move it up.
About that big ass shield.
You use a spear one-handed, but then you still have the shield. You have no torch, so that's what he's saying.
Yeah. If you drop it on the ground, it's still going to illuminate things around you. So, and you get to pick where you drop it as well. And we'll say you were standing there with like the spear dug into the ground, ready for you to pull it out at a moment's notice. Okay, Papa Gur.
Just gonna hold, and he can't get up there.
He's gonna wait.
Joe's question.
Yeah.
A gaze attack takes an action, right?
A gaze attack?
No. Yeah.
Monster or the gaze.
Yeah.
Most take an action, but some of them say in the description automatically hits anybody that fights with them or something like that. You know.
Yeah, so it really depends on what's doing it. Like Basilisk, it's basically a free action. They just look in a direction and do it. And they also get their attacks. So, but for a player character, it depends. Like if it's a magical item, it takes an action.
Yeah, an activation.
Yeah.
Ability usually too.
Yeah.
you have to-
Innate abilities take concentration. So, yeah. So Papa Gur is waiting. Okay, Gomeljack, you see about 50 feet above you, and ahead of you by about 4 squares, is a manticore. Okay.
Now that I can really see it. Okay. So he's gonna turn. He's gonna drop the torch, pull his shield around to almost underneath it, and throw his spear up.
Okay. It is on higher ground, so you get -2, and then what's the range of your spear?
For higher ground, isn't it?
Yeah, -1. Sorry.
Yeah. Let's see, the throwing range under 2040, 246,
Okay.
10, 20, 30.
Yeah. So
But,
it's just a -2
So
or -1.
Yeah. The Verbeeg have a bonus to the ranges
Not the
on this?
PC race. That's just a
Ah.
monster. So, it's supposed to be kind of a strength thing, but it's doesn't really. It's not in the PC version of it. So
You can just define its strength by it. That it's 18 something.
it's 1891 for this one.
The thing is that it says it gets like a 50-foot range increase, but it doesn't apply to anybody else with that strength. It's
AC1.
weird.
Okay.
roll the 19.
Nice
Alright,
roll.
so no special defenses. And you hit an AC of 1, which hits. Large creature damage, please. So that should do quite a bit of damage. And I don't remember what damage we gave.
Standard spear
Extra.
times 2 or something. Yeah.
Yeah,
D8 times
it
2.
was.
Okay, 17 damage. It says, "Ark."
Take it out of the air.
Okay, so that was the end of the first round. So round 2, go ahead and roll. This is anyone who wants to participate. And actually, it does begin to lose altitude. Oh, and it moves at the end of the round after everyone goes. So it basically, from this point, it has to glide if it wants to maintain altitude. So it will decrease to 40 feet. Okay, and it moves 18 squares. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. And I'm actually going to make it roll morale, just in case it fails. Oh.
Nowhere for quite a bit of damage.
14, okay. Add. Well, 13 to 14 would be D2 plus 12. D2 plus 12. Oops. Okay. Okay, it seems to pass like a champ. Okay. Shit. So it is a huge creature, so its speed is 9. Yeah. So it goes on 20.2. And 29.2. Oh, shit.
Need 2 attacks for Azure and 1 for Scarret.
And Scarlet. There we go. Okay. Alright, combat round 2, ding ding. Sorry it gets to go.
Okay, Saria is jogging her out of the cabin to see what the heck he's doing. Okay, so that's a jog move to get out of the cabin now.
Okay.
What I do, man, for?
Yeah, you see it. You've got that dagger that has the continual light on it, right? Yeah, okay.
Yep.
Scare it. You can see that it is gliding. It's not flapping its wings. It's dripping blood. And there is a giantkin spear sticking out of its belly.
Is it still at 50 or did it drop?
It dropped to 40.
Alright.
He's gonna chuck a spear at it too.
Okay.
For higher
Higher
altitude
ground,
round?
yeah.
And he's short range.
Yeah. 40 feet is short range. Because remember,
Right.
it's a cube. Your ranges are cubed. So it's 40 feet up is a range and 40 feet out.
You have full feet now?
We always did. Even, you remember that fight with the 2 invisible ogre magi? We did it then too. Ranges are cubes.
Okay, 60, which would be long range, right?
60 feet is long range?
6, right?
Okay, so that would be exactly medium range. Which would be the upper extent of the medium range.
It's 2 to hit, right? For medium range? Or is it -3?
Minus 2 and -3 because it's above you. So just a -3 to hit. Which you're probably going to hit him anyways, so it doesn't really matter. Because you're strong. Oh, and be sure to check dex and strength on that spear as well.
Next bonus.
Okay. Yeah, AC 1 hits. Large creature damage, please.
It's not an awesome ass giantkin spear.
Fuck off.
5 damage.
Excuse me, sir, but I'm afraid someone is endeavoring to contact you telephonically.
Yeah.
Shall I
Okay.
tell them to fuck off?
So,
Excuse me, sir, but I'm afraid someone
this is gonna be
endeavoring to
interesting.
contact you telephonically.
alright, so 8. That's not quite 1/4. Okay. You know what happens at a quarter? Yeah. Dim.
You go. Landed.
Okay, so Anatar.
Turning around.
No, at a quarter hit points they plummet.
I thought they had to take a forced landing
They
at a
can
quarter.
no longer flap their wings. If they have wings. But then hovering creatures, they...
Concentration or
Yeah,
something?
I guess they would just lose concentration. Do you have a range attack?
Coming here.
Uh-huh.
No, I look angrily at it.
Ah. Okay, just go ahead and send me a whisper of what that does.
Yeah.
Up in a fireball.
Look angrily.
There you go.
Okay. Hey.
Excuse me, sir, but is it endeavoring to contact telephonically?
Okay, he has 6 plus 3 hit dice, which counts as 7. So that's 10, 12, 11, 12, 13.
Contact you telephonically.
Phone right
Shall
next
I
to their
tell them
mic.
to fuck off? But I'm afraid someone is endeavoring to contact you telephonically.
I'm gonna put Saria in the muted chat real quick. Pretty sure that's her phone.
Yeah, it is.
Okay. Save versus spell of fear for 2 to 4 rounds. Hey. He passes.
Damn it.
Illuvio.
You stared down a manticore.
The save was 13 and he
Yeah.
rolled 13.
Damn it.
Okay.
Oh, wait.
Shannon, are you there? Shannon?
How far up is...
40 feet.
If it was 20, it would be inside the protection from evil, and it would take.
Yeah.
Yes, Calamar.
Yes.
Let's see, the range is 5, 10, 15, 20. So it's outside of the range. Because it's a 20-foot range, right? And it's 40
Yeah,
feet
but
in the air.
it's 40 feet in the air, so yeah, it's outside.
20 feet outside. Okay, Shannon, are you there?
Hear you.
I can.
Can you
Okay.
hear me now?
Shannon, I hear you now. What's
Okay,
Illuvio
good.
gonna do?
Olivier's gonna pop out of bed like nothing has ever happened to him before in his life, and
Ah.
he's gonna make a jog maneuver.
There's a window right here that you can jump out of and deftly land on the other side with your sweet ass dexterity, if you would like.
That's
you
a
do a-
window right there.
That is a
Oh,
window right
hell
there.
yes,
Yeah.
that's what he's
Or you
gonna
can
do.
pull a scare into a faceplant. But I mean, yeah.
So
So
go
he's
ahead.
gonna go here. He's gonna hippity hop right out.
All right, so go ahead and roll me, please, a dexterity check by clicking on the Illuvio token, and then click on checks, find dexterity, and then submit. And it's nobody's getting dex bonuses right now, right?
No.
Okay, so there's no bonus. There's no penalty, but no bonus. It's just going to be flat dex. Okay, so you hippity hop, deftly get out that window right there.
Oh, and I
And
see
you
that
still
mofo.
You still have, if you want to complete a half move, you still have you still have 3 squares left if you would like.
Well, he'll move 1 square, and then he will fire his ass at this dude right here. I'm
Okay.
going to shoot him right in the butt with
Alright.
the bow.
So you're going to get a +1 to hit because it is a back attack, but he is way the hell above you. And it is short range because he's only 40 feet up.
So +1.
+1, please. AC2 hits. Go ahead and roll me damage, please. Size doesn't matter because it's a bow. And
He
also
said-
take off 1 arrow and Luvio saves the day because the Manticore falls to the ground. It takes less than a second. Just bam.
Well, it drops on me due to.
No, it does not. It drops straight down because it didn't.
No
even reach
recovering the arrow at all. It's done.
You can kind of hear as the car falls. You hear like a
roll percentile
whimper
dice.
before it hits the dirt.
Yeah, it's like
As it falls to the ground.
Can I go dig my arrow out of its butt?
roll me
Why?
percentile dice, please. It's not in the butt.
$80 does not
Oh,
sound good.
You fail. You fail to dig the arrow out.
Yeah,
Here,
you,
we'll retrieve his
you
spear
gotta
bow.
go
Okay.
you gotta go in arm length. You didn't go in deep enough, so you lost your arrow.
Okay, what's Calamar?
No, I'm
gonna do?
good. That's you can keep the arrow. I ain't going in that
Can
far.
Gommeljack recover his spear?
On his turn, yeah.
Huh, that's the part you didn't even need to wake up. Good job.
Do you want me to cut this thing down for materials? Josh, Justin, and Lucas.
Oh, you realize it's like in character? They're passed out.
Yeah. Does Anator have
Spellcraft? Yes.
spellcraft? Go ahead and roll me a spellcraft check.
I can find it. Come on, Crow. Come on. I pressed the button.
I guess we're
Okay, so Anator finds no magical value items on the Manticore. You know that the Manticore is completely worthless from an arcane spellcaster standpoint.
Okay. So I'll take that body and throw it in the water. So,
It does have...
no.
What?
Go on.
You take the belt and throw it in the water?
The body.
Oh.
So the smell of blood doesn't attract more wild
Here, we'll
animals.
stop him before he does that to at least grab his spear first.
Okay, you mean Gommeljack's
Yeah.
No, scare through
spear?
spear.
Spear. Okay, yeah. Yeah, the pelt looks really fucking nice. It does.
Garrett will, like, sort of hold up a dagger and sort of, point to his own armor, like his hide armor.
Does anyone have appraising that's awake? I'm pretty sure Calamar's turn is right now. She can see it, or he can see it. Well, he can't really see it. But it is Calamar's turn. If you'd like to roll
There is
appraising,
a window there.
does
Calamar's gonna run over here to the window and jump his ass out.
Go ahead and roll me a dex check.
As he falls, it'll be like, oh.
It'll be hilarious. Oh my god. Please let me
Growl.
fail. It'll be
Fail.
so funny.
Okay, yeah, you get through the window.
And he'll come up and he'll look at the thing and he'll be like, "Thanks, Olivia, you are a badass." And then he'll just kind of carefully examine this corpse and appraise the value of it.
Okay, go ahead and give me appraisal roll. Appraising roll.
Oh, problem. I gotta get to my character sheet real quick.
So it's a lot quicker if you make tabs out of your character sheets.
I should have done that, but I didn't do that.
Well, you can do that for Calamar right now since you've got the character sheet open. We do
I'm
only have
gonna.
32 minutes left in the session, but, you know. Okay.
I rolled pretty.
More successful than that.
Calamar goes, "Wow, guys, wow, you done good, guys. Do you have any idea what that is worth? That hide from that dude, if we can keep the wings intact and everything? I mean, that's worth at least like 10,000 gold. Good job, guys. Nice."
Can you
Comfort
claim
clear
the fur off of it? Or anyone else
Stop.
can?
Little elf arrow.
Garrett's just trying to puzzle out what the weird guy's saying. He's like, Speaks in Goblin. He's like, anybody know what's fucking going on? And I don't know.
Who's speaking in Goblish?
Yeah, I don't know if anybody speaks Goblin that's currently up.
Who is speaking in Goblish right now?
Garrett is. I don't know if...
Garrett, Calamar turns to him and is like, "Dude," speaks in Goblish. "Dude, that thing is worth like 10,000 gold. I'm not kidding you. If we can skin it just right with the wings intact and everything, oh my god, that is just dollars in the bank in Goblish."
Is that more than 10?
Yeah, that's all. That's so much money, dude, for real. Whatever you want to buy, you
really
can
big?
totally buy it.
Okay, so to skin something, it takes either a survival check, a hunting check, or that's about it. Survival or hunting.
I think it took a check. I thought it was one of those things that...
I've always had a
unless...
roll check. Even when you skin that shadow dragon.
Yeah, so Scarrett can try twice, I guess? He has hunting and survival? Or...
You can try once for perfect condition, and if you fail, I believe that you drop the condition of the fair.
So survival does not have a stat.
It's in the
Wisdom?
player's handbook, man.
No, survival says NA next to it.
Oh, that means it doesn't have a check. So just give me a hunting check. I know he is a hunter.
Yeah. We're gonna
Okay.
fail.
Yeah.
Oh, I passed.
So he deftly like slices it right along the
Spine or whatever?
no, not the spine, but the holes that the spears left. Okay, and makes a completely unnoticeable, pelt. Like it's the wounds are unnoticeable. There's no holes. It's just perfectly made, and he has to cure it, which will probably take a couple of days. Like you could just hang it up at night or something and stretch it out over a piece of wood. It basically curing shit takes like saltpeter and like a wooden plank to stretch it out on. You have to
Just-
scrape off the flesh and stuff.
Let it dry with some salt
Yeah.
stuff on it.
Which
Just drying a hide can be done by air drying. It takes for something that
Right, this
size,
has
it
to
would
be
probably
properly
take 3
cured.
weeks. So
and even drying stuff, they still put usually like saltpeter or borax on it so that it dries faster.
Faster than it would mold anyway.
Yeah. If we don't have that, though, it takes several dry to a rawhide
Yeah,
state.
so Scared will work on that, and then he'll also make little meat chunks for some manticore jerky.
Nice.
Okay.
His dragon
Snacks for
jerky was
later.
getting low.
So that huge creature is gonna make, let's see, I guess it'll be size category squared, so tiny, small, medium, large, huge, so 25 rations worth.
Yummy!
And then large creatures eat, what, twice as much food?
Yeah,
as
it's
a
like
human?
he's
Something better than Thrasham's holy wafers. My God.
We're trying to take carrots meat from him. I guess Scared will carry the pelt until it dries at least. The little framework or whatever it is.
Yeah, Will says that it weighs
Pounds?
like 25 pounds because it's a huge creature. But he should
Yeah.
be fine with that.
More stuff
Plus,
we got
he's
to
riding
figure
on
out.
Asro's back. So, what's the weight limit for 1891? I never really. Well, he's a mount, so that's gonna be different.
But it's
So-
not even close. He can carry. $135 without being encumbered, and he's only at 70. So yeah.
Yeah. Okay. It's really Asro's strength that matters, but
He's even stronger, and he carries basically nothing. So
yeah. But it's the weight of
as you're scared to
Scared,
combine.
which is
There,
like 400
and everything
pounds.
he's carrying.
But I don't think that should apply to carrying capacity because
Well, otherwise,
he's like a horse, basically. He
he'd
should be like twice as be able to carry twice as much as a horse does. You know, like a heavy war horse, or maybe even 3 times as much because he's huge. You know. Okay, so nothing else happens for the rest of the day. And you guys, are you gonna continue sleeping for the rest of the night? Okay, Palapia East. Okay, so the sun rises.
oh, we get XP.
Yeah,
We did.
it's already on there.
Only one I see is the 114.
Yep,
Oh, that's it.
That's what
Wow.
you
Oh, I thought manticores were.
get. Yeah, they're 975 each. So that's what you get. It was a pretty easy encounter. And it was
Yeah.
only one. It was a lone manticore.
Well, it could be dangerous, but since it was flying, you know, it was both easier and harder. Harder because most people couldn't even attack it, but easier because if you knock it out of the sky, it kills itself practically.
Alright. So you get half a day. So this is November the 9th. 10th year. Okay. November 9. It's going to be strong winds with rain. Do you want to reduce it to
Yeah.
below strong winds, which would be favorable, actually. Favorable with rain. It's going to be... Okay. Alright, so about halfway through the day, you reach the swamps.
Dun dun dun.
Dun, dun, dun.
So it's noon.
Ninth, right?
Yeah.
Oh, we're almost catching up to the real world date, or we're almost a full year behind. Take your pick.
What time of day is it?
Noon.
Okay.
High noon.
I know.
Looks swampy.
Looks mighty black.
Does.
Yeah, it changes.
So that's sort of racist, though. I mean, are you saying all swamps
Hey,
are black?
Calamar's not complaining. He likes it when it's dark.
This
Yeah,
dark.
because some of us can see in the dark, FYI.
He doesn't like it when it's daylight. High noon is like his least favorite time of day.
So you guys can see the whole map, right?
Yeah.
Pretty much,
Yeah.
except for like some lines around trees and stuff.
Yeah. That's dynamic lighting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So November 9. Weather is gonna be favorable with rain. It's gonna be swamp. Swamp. Okay, so your movement, or sorry, the terrain cost through swamp is pretty high.
It's like a high mountain sort of high, probably.
Swamp. Okay, the terrain cost is 8, meaning 1 square is 96 movement points. So you guys are moving at 12 times 2 because it's a free force march. So that means you're moving at 24, and your movement points are double, so that's 48. So it takes 2 days to get through 1 square of swamp, meaning
Requires
to get to the center of
one to center the other.
the point, the center point of the square that you're going into would take a full day of movement, but you're half a day through 1 day of movement right now. So I'm gonna give you a quarter of the way through the square. Okay. I believe that's how it's supposed to work.
Sounds right.
You get 48 a day. You already used half, you get 24. That's, yeah, 1/4 of the way through the square. Panoply at east. Yeah. That's actually kind of strange that you have no encounter for the rest of the day. So you get like a quarter of the way. So you just have to go a quarter of a day the next day and you would be there, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like I say, we're fast.
No, half a day.
Half a day, yeah.
A quarter of a square is half a day for you. Alright.
Alright.
Much faster than we could be. God bless Bernard.
Okay, so you guys get to the point where you're gonna be camping in the swamp.
Thank God we got a house. I wouldn't want to sleep out there.
Yeah. Okay.
Although, I know the way the spell works, it's supposed to match any terrain it's in, but just imagine a giant rock in the middle of a swamp, you know?
Yeah.
Nothing
Maybe it would
supposed to
look
do.
like a giant bubble of swamp slop.
Maybe a fallen tree or something.
Yeah. Okay. So let's do things. Spell effects.
Could look like a
Visualize.
sprawling cypress tree drooping down around the edge.
Well, before we bother to place everybody, you want to see if there's any encounters at night or whatever?
There is. So, go ahead and arrange yourselves for third shift. Is everybody on the thing, on the shift thing, the shift list?
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, let's do third shift.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna make this part of the map too. So at the front and map layer. Boom. And I'll do some dynamic lighting for it too, real quick. While everybody's moving their tokens.
I think I find somebody's not on there. Luvio isn't on there, I don't think.
Not, I thought I put him on there.
Did you hit save?
I
save?
thought
Oh, there he
I
is.
see
He's
him on the
on-
second shift as I look
At
on the
bottom,
guard
he's
shift.
online. Shift all the spellcasters.
I see Alluvio on second.
Yeah, I just didn't see it because he's on a separate line. No.
Looks like Lucas hasn't moved yet.
Oh yeah, I already moved. Moved on guard shift. I'm hanging out over here.
Oh, okay, he's on guard shift. Alright, cool. Okay. So it's November 8th at 3 a.m. 3 a.m.
Okay, horses going to check this area. There.
Oh wait, no, this is November 9th.
That night, yeah.
November 9th, 3 a.m. Okay. So on the third shift starts at 2. So, anyone on this shift would have 1 hour to memorize spells, which is 6 spell levels.
All Thresham needs currently.
It's more than Kiona's got.
Yeah, well, I'm ready. I already I
just
picked
go
spells
sleep
up
now.
before. Yeah.
Working.
No. There we go. Okay, surprise. You guys actually see enemies modifier surprise the party is going to be +1. And then people on guard is how many? Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
With the 2, yeah.
8. So no modifier. I don't think.
Above 10, right? Or is it 10 and above, or?
10 above, or somebody that's 90 feet away from everyone else that is super stealthy. Oh wow, you managed to get the drop on 19 bullywugs that are approaching the cabin. From
Oh, jeez.
distance, one group surprised.
After approaching from the left,
3 squares.
the
1,
right.
2, 3, 4. From the south, from behind you. Okay.
Troll.
The one area where there isn't a door to watch. Excellent.
Or enter, I guess. Fortunately, you can't fireball on a surprise round.
Say again?
In fireball time, you're lucky. You can't cast spells during a surprise
Yes,
round.
you can.
Oh, you
Why?
can?
Player's option, you can.
Okay.
Yep. As long as it's not a spell that takes a full round to cast. Okay, so copy. 2, 3. 18.
They're close to the enemies of the TMT. They always fight against frogs and toads and stuff. Is that Battle Toads? That's the closest to Nicola. It was in Double
Yeah, I
Dragon.
remember
Best game
Battletoads.
ever.
Battletoads famous for being really hard. By the way, if you and Josh beat Battletoads, you guys have a lot of old school gamer cred.
I never did. It was really hard.
It's not too hard to beat. It's just hard to beat all the way through. Remember, right? There's like something you can do to skip levels, and you can get to the end pretty fast. But if you try to, the hardest part is that one level where you got to go through, like, on the speeder thing, and you keep running into walls and stuff.
Mine was the
Didn't we
tunnel
go?
where you have to go down the tunnel. It was
Oh,
like
side
going
to
down a
side,
well,
yeah.
And you were on a rope, and you had to move from side to side, and you couldn't, like, if the top of the screen ever came to you, you would die.
Yeah, I remember
always
that part
died
where you
from
turn like
some
a
kind of bird that would hit you with a bone or something.
You could turn into a big bell. For me, though, it was the level where you're riding on a speeder and you have to go up and down real quick to dodge walls, and that was pain. And if
This
you
is
die,
like
you just start all
Turbo Tunnel.
This was like 25 years ago.
I still play it, guys.
when it was
I know
new.
all this part.
All the games I ever played were used pretty much in those days. So I played it like 10 years after it came out, but still.
Okay, Kiona's second attack coming right up.
If we surprise them, should we be able to see them at least or
Yeah.
something?
You hear. Yeah. They're 5 squares away from the cabin. You hear them. On the south side. Oh, 3 squares away. Yeah.
Let's click on the macro hashtag initiative.
Yeah, so anyone who's on the shift can roll initiative. Yeah, nobody chose the south side of the cabin, so.
No door there, so
There's
yeah.
no door there.
Yeah, there is.
Where?
Yeah, that one you made. Yeah, I remember that.
Right here. Right here.
By the horses.
Yeah, right behind
Yeah,
the horses.
like the west door. All of a sudden, I'm.
Yeah, it used to be over here, or something like that. That was a window, I guess.
Yeah, that's actually a window I discovered.
I guess then my horses would be like that rather than both of them next to each other.
Yeah, with their butts to the door.
I kind of thought that angle was like a. Because he had the door on the side.
They would be up here. Really.
Okay.
We all my characters.
Their name is Normal Tentacle. Weird. Whatever.
Old name is weird or something?
No, instead of putting in none as a name, the stupid selective text thing put in Normal Tentacle rather than none. So I put NO.
Because you just typed it in on
I
the,
typed in NO and hit enter. That's why.
and you just typed in normal tentacle a lot from the last monsters.
Okay, send in. Alright, we all done?
I don't think we're gonna finish the encounter, but
Yeah, let's
maybe see
Never
them
can
jump
tell.
fire
We might
bombs
wipe
and
them
things.
out pretty fast.
Oh, well, it's 5 minutes until Thrashing has to leave for work, so we'll end the session here, and then
Yeah, pick up
can
next week.
who did someone say that they can't show up next week?
Oh, I can show up next week. I'll just be late. I'll have to leave early. I'll have to leave early. Like, that's it. Like, I can show up tomorrow. I mean, next week, I'll just have to leave early.
Early, like an hour early, 2 hours early.
I might have to leave around about 3 hours into the session. I might have to leave
That's okay
around
with
that
me.
time.
Let's get this encounter maybe a little bit more done before we have to stop.
Yeah. Is that okay with everyone
don't-
else?
You don't have to stop for my account.
Totally.
Probably be at the dungeon when you have to leave.
Possibly. You might be through the dungeon, actually. It's possible. Depending on how this encounter goes. So, alright, so is everyone else able to make it next Saturday?
Oh yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna stop the stream.
Sure.
Yeah, I thought it wouldn't be